his throne of sin. Years drifted by as his wrath grew thin. The gods, they watched from their skies so high. Justice whispered, make the tyrant comply. Now he's a blade in the hands of Just like void, nothing stone. Warriors fight, blood will flow. Cosmic rage, steel will flash. Dreams against foe. Heroes dash, winged beasts. Fire blades, serpents in space. Feel the pain, lasers blaze. Scales are torn, wreck and crew. Battles sworn. Galactic storm. Slayers rise through the void. Killer thrive. Killer cries. Dragons flow. Might display. Heroes born. Legends made. Stardust trails. Endless night. Weapons gleam. Ready to fight. Beasts roar. Echoes loud. Victory near. Crew is proud. Heroes smash. Winged beasts. Fire rains. Serpent space. Feel the pain. Serpent to space. Heroes now. Heroes bound. Unleash fury. Metal will. Galaxy. Fate bent to well. Press them back. Cosmic light. Dragons crush. Endless fight. Acid bone.
Greetings and salutations, my friends. Welcome to another glorious day here at the Tango Hotel. Yes, indeed. Indubitably, we are here. Longwood Joker. Greetings and salutations, my friends. How are you, boys? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. My pull-out keyboard just came completely undone. I'm going to have to fix that later. Anyway, so my dudes, my bros, my homies, how are you this morning? We're doing good. We're going to get right into this here in just a second. So if you would please join me now for the most amazing and stupendous of kumbayas. It's called the simultaneous sip. And all you got to do, my dudes, is grab that cup or mug or glass. Perhaps you have a tanger, chalice, or a stein. Maybe a canteen, jug, a flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. That's right. I like my morning coffee. Deliciously, magnificently Tango made. And join me now, friends, for the gloriousness, the stupendosity, the absolute awesome sauceness that is the simultaneous sip. Brothers of the waffle, citizens of the Tango Hotel. Happening right friggin' now. Go! Oh my goodness. I didn't chug it, but it was my first sip. That was very good. Yeah. So I heard a screw fall off like a second ago. I got it right here. And I was like, huh, where'd this come from? And then I go to pull my freaking keyboard thing out and half of it just falls out into my lap. And it's like, I see. That's where it went. Well, that's lovely. Anyway. I actually don't know how I'm gonna manage this. I guess it's fine. I don't need to. I'll fix it when I need to actually play. So let's just do that. Yeah. Okay, so my dudes, my bros, my homies, let's dive right the fuck in, shall we? Ah, yes. So, do breast physics make video games more fun? That is the crux of our question today, and I believe the answer is yes. I believe it does. But the real question is, the real, true question that you must ask yourselves, my friend, is why would you not want realistic boob physics in your video games? That is the real question. And the answer to that is that, well, are you in the business of selling things to people? I think the answer is yes. Are you in the business to selling things to young men and men in general as your target demographic? I believe the answer to that would be yes. And so it is with the utmost respect that I say this. If you do not put sex in your video game, you either don't want to make a lot of money, or there's an ideological reason. Because there is absolutely no reason that you shouldn't have sex in your game. And I don't mean sex as in porn. I mean sex as in titillating. That where the women are beautiful and the men are men, essentially. Or genre. Yeah, or it's a genre thing, right? There's absolutely ways. Like, if you want to make a game that looks like Marathon, by all means. But you got to realize that when you do such things, you are when you design a game in such a way to make almost the entire cast androgynous, what you're doing is you're giving up that titillation factor. The marketing, axiom that sex sells is absolutely amazing. Stellaris wouldn't really benefit from it. You're correct. However, does Stellaris not benefit from having beautiful models that you can look at? Like, they're not sexualized, but they aren't ugly in most fashions. Like most of the people who play, they play races that are humanoid, that are relatively pretty, right? Like Vulcans or space elves, right? Everybody loves a good space elf. Now, occasionally you get assholes like me that likes playing as the aliens the xenomorphs from the Alien series. I ain't ashamed of it. What can I say, man? What can I say? I like it. Anyway, the my weirdness and retardation aside, especially if you're gonna play a game where there's a lot of where you see from the third person perspective the bodies of the individuals that you're playing with, unless there is a very specific reason as to why they are not appeasing to look at, or it's not appeasing, appealing, that's the word I'm looking for, appealing to look at, they should be appealing to look at. You're giving up a huge margin. And the reason a lot of this has come up is not just this question. It's also because people fucking, like, goddamn it, like fucking Asmongold, saying that if your characters aren't fuckable, then you're fucking up. And unfortunately, for all of us, the avatar of common sense talks like retarded white trash. That's just unfortunate for us. But the fact of the matter is that there is a gigantic grain of truth in what he says, because there's definitely an X factor here that, especially when I was a lot younger, it made a much bigger difference. Like today, this doesn't really. Is it cool? Yes. Do I like looking at it? Absolutely. I'm a boob man. Let's just put it out there. My wife is in the top 1% of chest sizes as far as like females go. Well, I'm sure as far as humans go, considering how much they weigh, but that's beside the point. Less sexualized and more just attractive and appealing is what is needed. Miranda from Mass Effect 2 and Jack as well. Yeah, but you got to remember, even Miranda was sexualized, especially with the camera, right? You know, the close-ups of her butt when she goes to sit on the desk. It like you're literally like the camera's kneeled down under the desk so you can see half of her butt hanging off of it. Like, that camera was there for that reason. But I do believe, and the thing about it is that Miranda's character was literally genetically engineered to be as beautiful and sexually appealing to the vast majority of men as possible. That was the whole reason behind it, right? And I'm not gonna lie, Jack was pretty hot too. She was crazy hot, dude. Like, she had levels of hotness on her that you can't measure with eyeballs, right? I had way too much fun with Jack. Let's just put it like that. And Jack is sexy back. Yes, I agree. And you got to also remember that, see, Miranda is less attractive in certain ways because she's cold and calculated and she's not very warm. Whereas Jack's not cold and calculated and she's certainly not warm. She's a frigid bitch too. But she's so fucking crazy that it kind of just ices over the fact that she doesn't actually deal with any of her true emotions. All of it's just like manifests as rage. And there's definitely a hotness to that kind of crazy bitch. I will 100% throw that out there. And it's for a lot of dudes too. Agana, what's up, buddy? Greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing? Her VA is just insane. Her voice actor is just as insane. I love Courtney Taylor. Perfect example. Tifa from Final Fantasy. Yeah. And so it's not that these individuals need to necessarily be fuckable, but the more fuckable they are, the more you get degens like me who will who will make these characters real, right? These characters are more real to us because our monkey brains look at them more. Our monkey brains want us to empathize with them more. And what that means, and how you trick a human's monkey brain into liking someone instantly, make them beautiful. Even dudes, if they have some kind of like, there are, like it's, how should how do I want to word this? Attractive men sell just as much as attractive women in certain areas. Obviously, women are more attractive in general to both men and women, but if you have like, somebody like Arnold Schwarzenegger who has like a face that looked like he got hit by like a steel tong, but his body is just massive and sexy, that actually sells just as much because women want him, men want to be him, right? And it's the same way with the female characters. So even the men, even if they're not overly sexualized like Arnold was and like Conan and whatnot, even if they're not like super buff, the point is that you can give them a quality, an air, a style that makes them attractive to everyone, including dudes. Dudes do not like looking at ugly dudes, right? If I'm playing a character, I don't want him to be ugly, but that doesn't mean that I find him like sexually attractive either. Of course, this is me we're talking about, so it might actually be true, but that's not the Geralt, Shepherd, yes. Geralt, man, he's like scarred up. He's got the mutant eyeballs, and yet when Henry Cavill plays Geralt, it's just like, well, yeah, that's Geralt right there. Yep, that's him. And it's like, and women do drool over his ass. Let's just be real. Men do too. Everybody has just agreed that Henry Cavill is hot, and we're just going to move on from that, okay? It's not gay to think Henry Cavill's hot, because he is. We can all objectively see it. Nobody needs to argue. Nobody's messing with your manhood. It's just the way it is. It's just a fact. Okay, we're just moving on. Ugly is usually reserved for bad guys. Yes, and this is one of the things I want to talk about. This is where it mixes with propaganda, where if you make the bad guys hot enough or attractive enough, then you do sympathize with them, right? And so it basically boils down to this. The entire argument that is being made in this space is that when you make a game with ambiguously androgynous characters, you are doing yourself and the fans of your products a disservice, because the vast majority of people enjoy looking at beautiful characters. Even if they don't have gigantic fucking jiggle boob physics, we still like to look at beautiful things. Ugly things have their place and time, and we do enjoy looking at them, but not for the same reasons, right? Like, I have a lot of degenerate art. I don't look at degenerate art every day. I don't crack open these books and stare at these fucked up pictures that I actually like degenerate art, right? And it's not like porn, it's actual like degenerate shit beyond sex. The point that I'm trying to make is that even someone like me, who is a connoisseur of such things, prefers, when I am just chilling the fuck out and enjoying my day, that I look at things that are beautiful. We like nature. We like beautiful animals. So it absolutely leads to the next logical conclusion that if we're going to look at a human, I want that human to be attractive, because if they're attractive, they're easy on my eyes. I don't have to do a lot of work, and I could just fucking veg out, right? And they don't have to be like super sexualized. That's a benefit. And let's just be real. There are games out there that I probably would not buy if the females were too overly sexualized. Like Stellar Blade is like pushing it for me, right? Because I have this thing, me and my wife have this thing. I don't watch pornography because it makes me lust after other women. So this is fine. But these are just boobs. I'm not lusting after her. But if I bought something that was like a porn game, that would be different, right? Sephiroth would be a male, for example. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And there are plenty of dudes in video games. In fact, most male characters have some sort of attractive quality to them. Either they're like chiseled, they've got like not a like super built body, but it's proportioned enough, and like they're tall and possibly dark. Maybe they've got other qualities that go along with that make them at least somewhat attractive in some way. One of the few examples that I can come to where it's not the case and it still works is fucking Nico from was it GTA 5? I think 4 or 5. I think it was 4 actually. GTA 5 is the current one, right? I can't remember. I really stopped paying attention after GTA 3. So the point is that Nico is like, I think he was like Russian or somewhere from Eastern Europe, And he's not a very attractive individual, necessarily. But you do come to love him because of his personality. And so it is one of those things where the main character doesn't necessarily have to be super hot or attractive. However, if you look at the rest of the world, almost everything else in the world is super hot and attractive. You have literal prostitutes walking down the street with their boobs hanging out and stuff, stuff like that. So, but especially if you're going to have like main characters, if you're going to have a game like Marathon, if you do not want to have conventionally attractive characters to lead your group, then you need to have some other X factor that's going to make you stand out among the crowd. One of the reasons that so many people use sex to sell things is because it makes you stand out, even if it has nothing to do with your product. Like how many times as a kid that I see beer commercials where I was literally watching hot women do things, and then at the very end it was an advertisement for Budweiser or fucking some others, Coors Light, oh, you want the real nasty, you want the real nasty shit? Natty Light, dude. That's the that is the beer pong champion's choice right there. Cheers. And they will absolutely use hot women to sell beer, and they will use hot women to sell almost anything. I mean, Bath boobs. Oh my god. Booth babes were a huge thing in general and at video game conventions. Why? Because women who are hot sell things. Simple as. The packaging can make someone buy something. The attractiveness of the packaging can make someone buy something. The attractiveness of the display can make someone buy something. The color palette, using it correctly with proper color theory, can make someone buy something. So if something so fundamental as the goddamn color and the package that a thing comes in can potentially get a customer to buy your product, slapping boobs on it is absolutely going to change how people interact with your product. And it's a denial of reality to be otherwise. It doesn't have to be this way. But if you're going to invest hundreds of millions of dollars into a product that mostly men, young men for that matter, are going to be looking at constantly all day, and not only that, but young men are going to be watching other young men play this game on Twitch and other platforms, you're doing yourself a disservice by not having conventionally attractive characters, right? You can do unconventional characters, but they need to be unique. If every single one of your characters is an androgynous robot, if there's no other X factor to the game, it's going to look dull, right? And especially in a game like Marathon, where it just feels like they took the exact opposite of what you're supposed to do with color theory and how you're supposed to have colors interact with people's brains, and it just washes out all over it. I couldn't figure out what it was until I watched the Legendary Drops video. Highly recommend that, guys, by the way. He dropped a video on Marathon where it basically it hit me that it was the color palettes in the game that just, it felt like everything was just so homogenous, right? And even anybody who's worked in like any kind of corporate anything, as basic bitch corpo as most places try to make their work environments, there's always unique standing out things, right? Unless you're in like some kind of like corporate headquarters office where everything is literally corporatized. But on some far off planet where they've got, all kinds of crazy shit, you would have so much self-expression in a place like that because of just how humans are, right? Especially if it's got hundreds of thousands of people there, hundreds or thousands of people, you're going to have people bringing their own things that are going to be of different colors and different aesthetics. You're going to have people redoing their work environments to make them look more interesting or more like themselves, right? So you're going to have a little bit of flair here and there, and there's almost none of that I saw in the game. It's why Xbox lost the format war with HD DVD versus Blu-ray. They refused to license to the porn industry. Oh boy, what? Yeah, it's one of these things, dude. It's like, I don't care about porn. Porn doesn't bother me at all. It bothers my wife. Doesn't want me to look at it. That's essentially what it boils down to. And so I have no problems with the porn industry in of itself. I just don't want it to be, exploitative as much as possible. And it really does say something, doesn't it? That Xbox lost the format war because of that. And it's one of the reasons why esports doesn't get is having so much problems, having so many problems with like stupid ass controversies with gamer bros. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, you wouldn't lose sponsorships for saying some dumb shit on the internet if you had if Pornhub was a sponsor, or if you had gambling sponsors or alcohol sponsors. The vast majority of them would not run away. They would not. If you said something stupid on the internet and told some bitch to go kill herself because she was fucking running her mouth at you, they wouldn't drop you. They might like give you a slap on the wrist and be like, yeah, we don't approve of this behavior, but we're a porn company, so whatever. Right? Yep. Don't want to tarnish the family image. I mean, it's just one of those things where I can't remember what it was with the esports industry lately. Since we're talking on this, we're pretty much done with this anyway. It was I can't remember who it was that lost a sponsorship. Somebody lost a sponsorship or something because of some dumbass shit that they did. Does anybody know who it was? Yeah. So essentially, I think he posted something on Twitter. Yeah, here it is. Let's listen to Grok, shall we? Team Liquid faced recent controversy over social media post by the Rainbow Six player DS Lucas BR on May 13th, 2025, after losing to the Japanese team. Oh, that's what he did. Oh my god. Okay, after losing to the Japanese team. Oh no. Oh no. At the R6 Reloaded tournament, Dias posted a gift of a nuclear explosion, which was interpreted as insensitive due to Japan's history with atomic bombings. From one degenerate to another, sir, I salute you. I absolutely salute you. Wow. Oh, the only thing that possibly could have been better is if he had referenced what they had done to him. Like I could see myself doing something like this, being in such a thing, and then losing to a Japanese team and being like, the Japanese finally have their revenge. They have returned. They have returned the fat man. And then being like, showing me in the nuclear explosion like this. You know what I'm saying? That would be that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That would be something. The post was deleted and he apologized, saying it was not his intention to offend. Oh god, come on. It was a joke, dude. Team Liquid issued a statement acknowledging the mistake, and they fined him 4 months of pay and committed him to mandatory, oh my god. And committed to mandatory retraining of all players and coaches. Are they retraining on how to play their game better? No, they're retraining on how to be better people. Oh, it's so sad. Yes. I thought the purpose of being an esports gamer or being an esports player was to be good at esports. Right? Like I could understand like in American football where all these motherfuckers have like DV shit going on, domestic violence. That's different. That's illegal, right? Obviously. And the NFL in and of itself is a family-oriented thing, so you know, there's things with that. But that's not what esports is. Esports is not that. And this is one of the reasons why I think esports isn't taking off the way it possibly could if it played its cards right. It's not doing WWE style format. I can tell you right now that if the guys who played StarCraft talk to each other like they do in the WWE, I'd probably watch a lot more of it. I love StarCraft, the tournament plays, but I swing in and out because it's all about the game and it's interesting and I like it, but it's not going to hold my interest over a long period of time consistently. But if they shit talked more and there was more of this stuff where, you know, one of the Korean dude literally sends a gif to the freaking Japanese dude of a nuclear explosion, or he like wears it to a tournament on his chest, that kind of trolling, that would get me interested. that would absolutely keep me interested just based on personality. So now I have the personality on top of the other thing. Everybody who plays StarCraft is a good boy. They're all super good boys. They're all like the best sportsmen you'll ever meet. They're all nice and courteous and respectful. And I appreciate that. And the thing about it is that's the way it should be. But they should pretend it isn't. Like, seriously, they should. They should pretend it's not that way. If they did, it would be 100 times more interesting. Like SOCOM. Yeah. Back when G4 did competition shows. Yes. And the thing about it is that in WWE, the vast majority of these dudes they might not be bros, but they don't hate each other, right? The vast majority of them work together. It's literally a play. That's what it is. And so they could do something like this with each other where one of them says, you know what, I'll just be the heel. This is something that I could do. I could absolutely be a complete and utter jackass. As long as everybody is cool with it, I could probably do it, right? Because I'm not just going to be an asshole just to be an asshole. That's not who I am. I have to have a reason. Then I can be an asshole. And if the reason is, oh, we're doing it for clicks, we're doing it for likes, and all the bullshit that I'm going to be saying, all the trolling that I'm going to be doing is not real, that's when you could take it up to like 12, dude. Like straight up. Like just break the knob off. Oh, God, yeah. They're male soap operas. Exactly. And if they did something like that in esports, it would be far more entertaining. But the problem is they can't because it's not part of their brand. And if they tried, like, look at this. This is the perfect example of what I'm talking about. Is this something that the WWE would do? No. But it's something like that, right? It's offensive, it's in your face, and it's a fucking troll, right? It's basically what he got mad and he was like, well, fuck you, nuclear bomb, have at it. That is essentially like a WWE person coming out and telling one of his co-stars that, they suck at wrestling or that their wife cheating on them or some dumb shit like that they make up, right? The soap opera stuff. You could do exactly those kinds of things. And unfortunately, in this case, the other team wasn't aware, so it's not the same. If everybody was aware that this is how it was, then it would be different. In college, I got to be an asshole twice a year at our band concerts as the head of security. Yes. Well, I mean, sometimes you got to be an asshole, dude, because there are absolutely people who have malicious intent that will use your good nature and mercy against you. They absolutely do exist. And it's basically, it's one of these things, right? Like, how many times does this happen to me where I come to this conclusion because of something outside of religion, and then it immediately reminds me of something that I learned in religion? The greatest trick the devil ever played was convincing you that he didn't exist. And it's true. It's really true. It has nothing to do with God. What it has to do is with mercy and forgiveness and empathy. Is that there are people out there who are so bad and so malicious that they know you're a good person and that you will try to give the benefit of the doubt to every single person that you come across. So if, a kid were to, do some crime, you're more likely to let that kid off with a stern warning and maybe a little bit of a punishment because you don't want to ruin the rest of their fucking life, right? But you do realize that there are motherfuckers that know that you are going to do that and will absolutely take advantage of the fact that you are and will use your mercy and empathy against you so that they can either abuse other people or get something out of it. They absolutely will. But anyway, back to the esports thing. I really do wish they would just embrace better sponsors that won't run away at controversy. And because the reason he had to issue a fucking apology and all this other bullshit and was fined pay, like this, like Team Liquid could have leaned into this, being like, oh yeah, we know he's a bad boy. We try to keep him contained. And then, the other guys, the other team, they could have gotten in on it and started dunking on him, like showing pictures of, where the fuck is he from? Like where's the guy from? If he's from America, they could post pictures of Pearl Harbor. Like, that shit would be so fucking funny, dude. Like, I'm not lying. It would be hilarious to me. Somewhere in Latin America? From Brazil. Okay. So yeah, I mean, they could easily find something like they could show a picture of the rainforest burning or something dumb like that, right? This could be one of those things where it starts like a rivalry where they've insulted each other. Like you could totally spin this into some kind of like faux controversy to literally draw attention. But what has happened is it's an actual controversy that makes sponsors. And yeah, see, as a result, longtime sponsor terminated its partnership with Team Liquid due to inappropriate conduct. Even though they bent the knee, even though they fined this motherfucker, even though they committed to retraining, like literal re-education, Honda still left. Dude, fuck Honda. He posed the Jesus statue kind of thing. Oh, bro, that would be sick. That would be sick. You're right. Especially because they're Japanese and they're not Christian. Like, ooh, that's some good shit right there. See, imagining how much drama could come of this is so exciting. Talking about the actual event is just depressing because it's like Honda shouldn't be your sponsor if you're in video games. It's just that simple. Because Honda is like what the fuck? Honda is like the most corpo of brands. It's like super duper safe, right? What's another like super safe brand from especially in the United States? Fuck, I can't hardly think of it. Like see, now I'm drawing a blank. Twin Dragons, greetings and salutations. How you doing, bro? Brazilian hid the Germans so could lean there. Oh, that's a good one, bro. Yeah, that would be like that could be like a long drawn out thing too. That's interesting. Dude, imagine they made that connection and was trolling them on Twitter, and in their next tournament, one of them showed up in a fucking SS uniform. Oh, Longwood, thank you for the gifted sub, my dude. Thank you. Indeed, thank you, sir. Very much appreciate your support. And Twin Dragons, welcome to the Tango Hotel. What is it? To the Brotherhood of the Waffle. There you go. Pow. But yeah, these are super safe corpo brands. So you do anything that steps out of like, the robotic automaton line, you're going to get axed. This is why I'm saying they need to embrace sponsors that aren't going to run away at controversy. And sponsors, even sponsors that potentially will dive into the controversy and troll both sides. Like seriously, this is the new age. We need to stop pretending that everyone is a goddamn white Anglo-Saxon Christian, Protestant, that clutches their pearls and faints on a fucking couch every time someone brings up a fucking bad word. We do not exist in that fucking world anymore, and we need to stop pretending like we do. Everything is on the goddamn internet. We know we're all fucking degenerates. We all are to some degree. I'm just much worse than everybody else. And that we all like these things. Because all the people who are like, oh God, it's so offensive. He tweeted a picture of a nuclear explosion. Dude, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody really gives a fuck. Right? Like it's not like you're, making a historical game about Japan and then you allow your main character to desecrate every fucking historically privileged place in Japan. Where it's not like they're doing that, right? Your name was naked, so I fixed it. Nice. Anyway. Very nice. Well done, sir. Well done. But yeah, so yeah, they need to have sponsors that would lean into something like this when asked by like the press corps. Because I mean, imagine you have one of those casino online gambling places. Do you think they're going to run away? No, they're going to troll the people who are trying to get them to pearl clutch. If you have a like Pornhub or any other legitimate porn site as one of your sponsors, are they going to run away at controversies like this? No, they're not. They're absolutely not. Why would they? Let's see, my bad. Came in here streaking. Cheers, mate. Cheers. Wow. Anyway, all right, let's move on from that. I've said as much as I'm going to say. I'm just going to end up repeating myself because this is something I truly wish would happen. They would just embrace the degenerateness of we're gamers, dude. We're gamers, right? We play video games where we murder hundreds of millions to billions of animated pixels. Okay? Like, I've been doing this since I was fucking like 5 years old. I've been murdering pixels. Okay? We all do it. We've all been doing it the entire fucking time. There are so few games where you don't just murder pixels. Okay? Look at my question about Tim's guy, and they call him. Who interpreted that way? The other team or a Karen? Dude, it does, like, that's the thing, is it doesn't matter, because you're right. Like, who the fuck was it? But the thing about it is, as soon as someone, gets angry at it, you know how that rolls. And the thing about it is that even after Team Liquid bent the knee, Honda still left. Honda still left. Even after they bent the knee and said it was wrong, they still left. So stop bending the fucking knee. Embrace your degeneracy. Like, fuck these people, man. Like, be the degenerates they say you are, and you will be surprised how many sponsors you'll get who will embrace your degeneracy and won't give a single fuck about any of the controversies you have unless you're doing something illegal. And even then, many of them will probably wait until you get convicted. Because that's how it should be. Okay. So, we got another one. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, that's BS. If it was the other team, I'm okay with the interpretation, but it's probably some bitchy Karen that did it. Yeah, I've never seen Japanese people be overly, of the Japanese people that I've interacted with, almost none of them have been overly sensitive about the nuclear weapons. Like, obviously, yelling at them, Hiroshima, Nagasaki in their faces is probably not going to be nice, and they're probably not going to like you for it. But I have absolutely made jokes. Like, when I said I am a degenerate and I find other degenerates, I'm not lying. Like, the example I used of them making fun of, like, Pearl Harbor if the dude was an American is actually something that happened to me. Because I made fun of the nuclear explosions to one of my Japanese friends / acquaintances, and he trolled me with the Pearl Harbor shit, and it was funny as hell. That's an actual real life example from my life. This was when I was in the military, by the way. Sailors are a breed. I'll tell you what, man. We are definitely a breed. I may have to print this memo just so I can burn it, right? I have committed many genocides in Stellaris. Exactly. I've done it as well. It's one of the main reasons I like Stellaris. But it is one of those things. It's like, because if the other person knows that you do not wish them ill intent, that you're just fucking around, 9 times out of 10, when they come back at you, it's going to be okay. Right? There are some people, like the dude posted here, who can't take a joke sometimes. Right? That happens. And if you troll them back, they will get angry. Right? I could see that. That could happen. But if that happens, then that makes you, then you still win. Right? He tweeted at you a picture of the frickin', a nuclear explosion, and you retweeted, and you tweeted back something along the lines of that had to do with Pearl Harbor. If they're an American, like that's troll for troll. And if the American then gets upset, well, he's a bitch, right? That's the point. If you get upset at the nuclear bomb thing, you're a bitch. But if you both laugh at each other, now you're friends. Not every game should be accessible if it compromises the design. I have obliterated entire solar systems at times, even clusters. I'm not saying that shit, dude. Get out of here with that shit. All right. You know what? No, I'm going to say it. Adolf ain't got shit on me. There you go. I'm going to do your job for you. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you're right. It not every game should be if it's accessible if it compromises the design, but there are many ways that you can get around that. But yeah, it's the fact that they're trying to get normie sponsors is the reason we're in this. But all right, we're just, like I said, I'm doth repeating myself at this point. So I made a video and talked about this on stream where Doom the Dark Ages changed I'm Too Young to Die to aspiring Slayer, and I made fun of them for it. And I stand by me making fun of them for it. However, they have released something, and I do believe this is accurate. I haven't seen anything to counter it. That these are the reasons why. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. These are the reasons why they changed it. Providing granular control over settings is strongly recommended to let players match their abilities and preferences to the intended game experience. Naming or describing different difficulty options avoids indicating or explicitly stating that one option is better than another, such as this mode is the intended experience, and naming or describing difficulty levels in a way that demeans the players, such as baby mode. This is the part I have most of the problem with, but this first explanation right here, indicating or explicitly stating that one option is better than another, such as this mode is the intended experience, I can understand why you might change it for that. That's actually a valid reason. Because if the intended experience is to be what the player is what mode they are in best suits them, that's the intended experience, then you wouldn't want a mode that necessarily insults them or implies that this is not the intended experience. So that's a fairly logical reason. Fairly logical reason. In some StarCraft 2 campaigns, there's a difficulty called journalism. Oh my god. Does the game like just play itself at that point? Do you just auto win? And you know, the funny thing is that the journalists did it to themselves, right? Because they wanted to be real journalists, and instead they got stuck being video game journalists. And many of them don't even fucking like video games the way us gamers do, right? The way actual gamers do. And watching actual video game journalists play a video game and like epically fail so fucking hard, I just couldn't. Like, watching one of my cousins, who's like 9, play a first-person shooter better than someone who is supposed to be reviewing the Doom 2016 blew me the fuck away. Right? A 9-year-old who's played like maybe like a handful of like first-person shooters because, you know, they're violent and stuff. And so, you know, mommy didn't want them playing those kind of games until I came along. And watching like a 30-year-old dude whose job it is to play video games for a living and review them. It's like, it was like, I mean, maybe you know the guy, maybe you know the thing I'm talking about, where the dude, it felt like he had almost never picked up a controller and played a first-person shooter before. That's how he was playing. Like he was like, you could tell he was playing on an easier mode, and he was continuously missing shots and just playing very, very poorly for what you would consider someone who literally plays video games for a living. Where you would at least think your reflexes and your ability to react to things would be fairly substantial. But it wasn't. Custom campaigns, enemy do 90% less damage. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. See my thing above, not every game should be accessible if it compromises the design. Yes. But that is one of those things where it's like, look at Dark Souls and other games that in the Souls series, everybody says they're hard. They're all about you dying. But if you know how to play, but if you understand the game, it can actually be very easy. How many ways are there to beat Dark Souls super fucking easy? How many ways are there to beat, specifically Elden Ring is the perfect example because it is the culmination of all of this. How many different ways is there to activate an easy mode in Elden Ring? What, like 5? Like you can have armor, there's certain spell combinations, there's you can use the fighting spirit things, I forget what they're fucking called, where you summon them and they help you fight. There's all kinds of different ways that you can make the game easier, including like over leveling, right? Just grinding it out. And especially some of the fights that are really, really stupid and ridiculous, most of them are optional. Most of the main bosses in the game that you absolutely have to fight are not really that hard. The hard bosses in that game are usually the optional ones. Doom is designed to have those menu options. There's tradition. It's not likely to prevent buyers from keeping it in a new franchise. Then sure, use those guidelines. Yeah, this is why I'm still fairly conflicted, because the thing about it is that it's literally a good reason. right? Like, these are logical reasons. Especially this specifically right here. This is what convinces me. It's like, yeah, that's actually not a bad thing. That's actually not a bad thing. Not that they changed it, but I'm talking about the reason itself. It's because there are games where, like Divinity Original Sin 2 is a great example. A good game, but there's a literal difficulty where it says this is the intended experience made by the developers. And then you go to the, super hard mode. This is not the intended experience, and you could have difficulty doing this considering how the game is made, but we wanted to put in a special hard mode. And then there's literally a story mode where it's like, this is an experience that is focused on the story, combat is minimal, and chances of death are low. That's perfect. Because it gives you exactly what you want out of the thing. So if you want to just experience the story of the game because you like those things, well, then you could role play to your heart's content. You don't have to worry about all the turn-based bullshit combat. It's mostly easy. You'll just blow through it, whatever. But it's Doom. That's half the point. It's Doom. And they've changed so much of it that I feel like they may have done themselves a disservice by doing this. Because this is a good reason. It is. And you shouldn't keep a tradition just for tradition's sake. Traditions should only be kept if they're useful for some reason. If it makes you feel good, that's a useful reason to keep it. If it has some benefit outside of feelings, like material or otherwise, spiritual perhaps, then that's a reason to keep it, even if it comes with negatives, even if it has a cost associated with it. If you perceive it being beneficial to yourself, then it's perfectly fine to keep that tradition. It's all about not throwing the baby out with the bathwater. But it's also about actually getting rid of the bathwater. You can't just keep it, right? Tradition versus the time period. And so I think what they should have done in this instance is met everybody halfway. Include a new difficulty above baby mode that was Aspiring Slayer. And literally just put this out and be like, look, this is why we did it. We want to keep the tradition of, daddy, don't hurt me, shit like that. Because it's funny, because it is. And if you really want to play on that lowest difficulty for shits and giggles, you go right ahead. I mean, they could even troll with it and, make half your guns like bottles that shoot milk and shit, right? It would be fucking hilarious if they did something like that. And that's the way you could help everybody move on past the fact that you changed the difficulty. If you embrace the joke and still change it, I think people would be more okay with it. Because if they had still included, they don't have to do all the baby bottle shit like I was talking about. But if they'd still included the daddy don't hurt me and then put Aspiring Slayer right above it as a new difficulty where it was, where it was an old one, I think people would have been a lot more accepting. There could have been a lot of people who'd been mad, but it's like you kept the tradition, but you changed it for modern times as well, right? It's just like, it's one of the reasons why a religion like Christianity was able to survive for damn near 2,000 years, is because as it was spread throughout multiple cultures all throughout the world, it changed to adapt to many of those cultures. So that not only do you have the the traditions of the first Christians and many of the Jews that became Christians in Christianity, but you also have in China, where there are Christians, they have their own traditions that they do outside of the stuff that we do here in America, and certain traditions that are in Protestant Christianity aren't so in other denominations of Christianity, right? Like black people in America, they have their own. Many of them are Southern Baptists or Protestants or whatever, but they also have their own flair with it based on their own cultural norms, which is perfect, because that's exactly how something like a tradition like this survives. Is it definitely has to change with the times, but you want to keep the essence of it intact. Yule Mayday, Samhain. I know it's called Samhain. Don't correct me, but I cannot stop trolling my wife with Samhain. That's all. So yeah, the reason I did this is because I wanted to address it, because I had criticized them for changing it. I'm still criticizing them for changing it, but I do accept that they had good reasons to do so, not just to make players feel better. That is one of the reasons, obviously. And I understand the reason you don't want a baby mode. Ha ha ha. But the thing about it is you could have kept the baby mode in and added your new mode that was the Aspiring Slayer so that you meet everybody in the middle, right? You keep the tradition, but you don't have to insult the players as much with the easiest difficulty. And you make the Daddy Don't Hurt Me mode some dumb shit, right? Where everything dies in one shot, right? Just make it ridiculously stupid. Like everything does like 75% less damage to you, and almost everything dies in one shot except the bosses. Right? That would literally be Daddy Don't Hurt Me mode, right? Where you just literally just blow through everything like you're a freaking demon. All right. Don't have to like it, don't have to accept it or play it or have fun, just play games. Yeah. And the funny thing is that Doom is actually not doing so hot on the charts. And people are wondering why. And I don't know, to be quite honest. Some people have said that it's because Doom 2000 or Doom, was it Doom Eternal? The one that came out a few years ago was not a great game. People praise it, but that doesn't make it good, right? And so one of the reasons that I've heard is because the previous game wasn't as good as everybody says it was. It was actually not that great. And so what that means is that sales of your next game, even if it is good, are going to go down. Right? It's just like it's the Star Wars phenomenon. When Force Awakens came out, it blew the fuck up. And everybody loved it and all this other stuff. And then the next movie came out, The Last Jedi, and it got a lot less. And then the next movie came out and it got even less. Right? And I think right after The Last Jedi came out, Han Solo came out and it flopped like a limp dick. It sure did. And a lot of people attributed to the fact that the rest of the Disney Star Wars franchise was just not very good. And so you have a bad movie come out and you're literally gaslighting your fans into being like, if you don't like it, it makes you a racist or a sexist or any of these other things, or a phobe of some kind. And so this is what happens. And so it's entirely possible that the reason the current Doom isn't doing as well as it should, that it's literally being beaten by Dragon Age the Veilguard of all things, as far as like player counts and whatnot, on Steam, is that it's potentially that the last game wasn't that great. I didn't play it because I don't know. The Doom shooters are just not my cup of tea. They were back in the day, but that's because they were really the only shooters out there. Yeah. So, and I think I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to try to fix my desk, and I need to use the restroom. So I'll be right back, and we're going to get right back into it, boys. And the Steam number don't count because it's free on Xbox Pass right now. Well, Twin Dragons, that's not true. I don't believe that's true. Because the thing about it is that if a game is good, it will sell across multiple platforms well. So you can't really make the argument that if a game is / good or bad, that it won't do well on all platforms. Right? Because if it was good, then people would buy it on Steam. Right? How many games have come out on Xbox Pass, on Xbox Game Pass, and they still blow the fuck out of the water on Steam, right? All of them. All of the good games tend to blow the fuck up on Steam, they blow the fuck up on all the other platforms, and they blow the fuck up on Xbox Game Pass. Right? So it's entirely possible that you're correct, but you really don't see it as a trend. So basically this would be the outlier. That where a game is good, quote unquote, but it's not doing so good on the Steam charts because it's on Xbox Game Pass. I don't believe I've yet to see an actual good game that made a lot of money that didn't do well on Steam, but had huge numbers on Xbox Game Pass. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure how congruent those numbers are. Yeah, I hear you. Exactly, yeah. So it's not even avowed Blue Pass predictions. Yes. Here's the thing. It's not a set in stone thing. I'm not saying that Doom, the new Doom game is bad. I don't know. I haven't played it. The thing I'm saying is that the reason it might not be doing so well is because of the previous game, and you can look at the Steam charts to see that it's not doing so well, right? And it's a proxy. It's not a definitive thing. If it were only on Steam, then absolutely would be a definitive thing. but it's not only on Steam. So all you can do is use it as a proxy and a gauge, right? It's probable and most likely that the entire trend of the game is shown on Steam, even if it's on multiple platforms, because most platforms are going to look like, if a game is really fucking good and it's on every platform out there, then every platform is going to have similar graphs, right? Where people buy it, players fucking shoot the fuck up, and then it does the dip and valley over days and weeks afterwards, right? Where it loses and it continuously goes down, especially as a single player game where it just eventually will, lose its player base because everybody beat it. Scared the shit out of my mother a minute ago. Somehow I FaceTimed her and it's 4:30. Lovely. And so yes, again, it's just a proxy. It's not an actual, it's doing bad because of this. Or it's doing bad because Steam says it is. It's entirely possible it's not, but Steam is the premier platform and its base. So, all right, so I'll be right back. Stand by to stand by. Love your faces. That's a lot of ammo.
Brothers!
Greetings, brothers. Oh, get wrecked, motherfucker. Yeah. There it is. I mean, you know what?
I'll handle it. Just watch my back.
Die! No, Commander Emily! Why would you do this? All right, I made Protocol and Tracon. Be renewed. We'll work out the details later. But I need to figure out how I'm gonna blow that up before I blow it up.
Let all the legions suffer your wrath.
Blaze? Blaze? Bruh? Are you okay, man? You got a little anger you got there, buddy? Holy shit. Dude.
Good copy. Moving on target.
It's a bit much, don't you think, sir?
Crawling the blackened dome. Eyes like fire in the endless
Gunner?
foam.
The low T gunner. Oh,
Cold hands pull at the tether
buddy.
cord.
I see you, boy. I see you. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this?
Stars burn dim in the endless void. Every light flickers, gets destroyed. Gravity's grip, it starts to betray. All that's left is fight or decay. Demons in the void, they rise. Open your mind, don't
4
deny.
damage. Come on.
Only
There it
chance
is.
is to unite.
with the six.
Together we hold back the night.
Ooh, there it is, boys.
Teeth gnashing a shadowed grin.
She's going. She's
Feel
going.
the war rage beneath your skin. Forces clash and cold steel. We can't win. Torn hearts to
Drop on
stone.
down. How many times have I been here? Like 3 or 4 times already. Trying to hunt down, beat off, scum. Hey, it's like, oh my God, the slime dragon are the same level.
We unite or we're
It would be really nice to have a walk. And that, my friends, is successful butthole.
Lines blur, we merge, can't fight alone. Space is a tomb if we stand on our own. Let go of fear, pull them near, hear the tone. A collective roar shakes the unknown.
Alrighty, boys. How's it going, my friends? Okay, so we're back. I fixed my desk. Yay! I actually may have screwed it in too tight. Might not be a good idea. Anyway, we're just gonna roll with it. Talking about Avowed, yeah. I'm exporting it to YouTube, but I did a tour of my office though. It's already out of date, so I got some shelves moved in and stuff. 2 more sets of shelves to go. You're exporting it to YouTube. Oh, your playthrough? I really wanted to get into Avowed because of the fact that it was made by Obsidian, and I loved Fallout New Vegas. And I wanted more. And this was one of the reasons why I was so disappointed with Fallout 4. Is because I hoped they had that Bethesda had the hubris to actually, you know, do something fucking good for themselves. I streamed my office and talking about games the other day. Nice. But I saw what some of the gameplay and some of the characters look like, and I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna wait. And I'm glad I did. And it's like, I think the problem is that a lot of the games that I played back in the day, like I kind of wanted to try Oblivion again, but the memories from when I played it last just kept going over, and it's like I didn't like it then because of certain reasons, and they didn't really change too much about it that would make it better. So I want something that is like Oblivion, Skyrim, you know, Fallout, Daggerfall, but I want it not made by Bethesda, because I don't think Bethesda knows how to actually make their own games anymore. If Starfield and Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 are evident, I don't think they know how to make their own games anymore. Because yeah, it just feels that way. Because man, dude, Fallout 3 was something else. Fallout New Vegas was something else. And I think that Fallout 3 was a fluke. I really do. Because ever since Morrowind, it just feels like they've just been going down the fuck hill with their ability to make the games the way they did. Right? The jank became lovable because we loved the games. But instead of fixing the bad jank, they left all the jank in and just made everything simple to appeal to a bigger audience, which made them a lot more money, but it makes me not want to play their games anymore because they're not made for me. Starfield was not made. Was it Starfield? Yes, Starfield was not made for me. Certainly not made for me. They converted a CRPG into a more action-based CRPG. Yeah. Obsidian did Avowed, and apparently Bethesda made them crunch it. It still turned out well. I heard Avowed wasn't very good. So, I don't know. It's definitely something that I may give another look at some point in the future. That's definitely true. It just depends. But I also heard it wasn't bad either. You know, there were people were claiming it was all kinds of, you know, especially with the woke shit, because of course. That's just a given. Anytime you have now, every retard who has a fucking following or a channel is just going to be calling it woke. No matter if it's woke or not, right? Just like Baldur's Gate 3. I contend the game is not woke. Not even a little bit. It doesn't matter how much gay sex it has in it. It doesn't make it woke. That's not what makes it woke. Really, I enjoyed it. Glad it was on Game Pass. I'll buy it when it leaves. Yeah, do I have Game Pass? I think I do. I think I pay for it for my daughter because she plays her silly little games on it. PG-3 woke, yeah, you know, because you can have sex with a bear, and basically every character is player sexual, and yeah, because of shit like that. Murder, mayhem, sex, yeah. It's a bunch of stupid shit. It's because it's because it does the stuff that other games that everybody else says are woke better. It's as simple as that. So when the other games come out and they have all their diversity quotas and all this other shit and they suck, that's woke. When Baldur's Gate 3 comes out and the stuff is just in the game, but it's unapologetically just like, no, fuck you. This is the game we made. And it doesn't preach to you. That's really what it boils down to. This is not preachy. That's the difference. That's really the true difference. And the fact, because it comes from this, right? Why are woke games preachy? It's because of the ideology they stem from, right? It's like why most movies that are made by Christians about Christianity or God or anything like that come off as fucking preachy. It's because they're preaching at you based on their worldview. And so when your worldview is that we have to take basically a socialist lens to gender, race, and sexual politics and basically make all the dudes stupid and make all the women like girl bosses, it feels like preachy nonsense. It really does. Play a bar, they just walk around trying to fuck everything. Yes. That's just D&D players being degens. Exactly. Which is why everybody and their mama was, who is, part of the stupid fucking woke crowd, the stupid anti-woke crowd, called it woke when it's absolutely not. I don't believe that for a second. Because and the reason I say that is because almost all of the things that we talk about you can have sex with a bear, all the player characters, or excuse me, all the companions are player sexual, so it doesn't matter what sex or gender or any of that shit you are, or race, they'll all have sex with you, which is fine. It's a choice, but that doesn't make it woke. I would prefer them all to have their own sexual orientations and racial preferences, as far as like, I don't want to breed with elves or any of that, stupid nonsense. Because that's how you get tension in a game, a little bit, right? That 70s D&D and the Devil's Game, yeah, exactly. It's just a bunch of stupid shit, and it's really because the male characters and the what is it? It's the male characters and the men in the game are not lesser to make the females in the game look great. The females in the game are great, and so are the dudes, and so there's no fucking problem, right? Minsk is in the motherfucking game, dude. He is a dimwit, but god damn is his heart made of gold. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like the power that so many of these characters have. They even have the elf from BG3 in the game, or X from BG2, Baldur's Gate 2, that's in the game, and she's always been a badass, right? And she comes out straight swinging at you. And it's just the entire game is just like that, and I love it. The bad guys are great. They're not written like necessarily idiots. I mean, some of it's not that smart, but what can you do when you literally have dudes that want to end the world? I mean, come on. There's only so many ways you could square that circle. So, literally, my hometown was in Lynchburg, Virginia, where Liberty University is. Nice. Anyway. So yeah, maybe I'll. It's one of those things. It's like I could definitely see myself giving a vow to try. I've definitely wanted to give it a go, but it really turned me off with the because it's one of those things where it's like it's when you over design and we don't need to get into all that because I don't have and the reason I say that is because I don't have a really formed opinion. It's just kind of like I didn't care, so I just kind of like took in a bunch of stuff. So it's entirely possible I'm wrong about it, but. The reason I want to stop with this is because I want to get to fucking this. And this is about immigration. Our favorite subject here at the Tango Hotel. Yes. More majority back then. The combat was really fun. Yeah. And so David J. Beer recently published at the Cato Institute of the 240 Venezuelans the U.S. government sent. The U.S. government rendition 2 months ago to El Salvador's notorious prison. We identified 50 of them came here legally, never violated any immigration law, but are imprisoned at the U.S. government's request and at taxpayer expense. Now, as far as I understand, and yes, I did ask Rock to fucking summarize because I want you to see this thing. Did it actually show the thing? Yeah. So, of all the people that we've sent to the Venezuelans, now you got to remember how many qualifiers there are. Of the Venezuelans, not of the entire population of people, of the Venezuelans that we sent there, 50 of them came to the U.S. legally. That does not mean that they are not part of a gang. That does not mean that they are not criminals. But what it does mean is that they came here legally and were not illegal aliens. Okay. I like there because there are qualifiers to this, which is why I point this out, right? So again, of the 240 Venezuelans, so specifically Venezuelans, that we sent to the El Salvadorian prison, 50 of them came here legally. Never violated any immigration law that we are aware of. It also doesn't mean they're not criminals, but they haven't been convicted of a crime in the United States. But they have been in prison. This is why I want to qualify this, because this is not everyone. This is just of these people. I think Cato Report is from there. Yes. It's Cato at Liberty. And so a lot of the stuff in here is, I'm not going to stand on that because that's freaking killing my eyes. But yeah, so we only have info on just over half of them. 40 were illegal, 50 were legal. 84 unknown. But again, just because they were here legally doesn't mean they can't be deported. It also doesn't mean that they weren't criminals, right? However, they were never convicted of a crime, and they didn't violate immigration law so far as we know, right? Because they could be here legally, but could have violated immigration law in the past, right? Or had violated their legal terms and we didn't know about it. Not like any of that matters, because literally, like, the whole point the reason I'm bringing this up is because of the fact that if these individuals, how should I say this? I can understand people who are part of criminal gangs and institutions from other countries that are coming over here stirring up shit, deporting them to this place. However, you would need extreme amounts of evidence to make that claim. And unfortunately, it does appear that some of these people are in here simply because they have certain types of tattoos that are not necessarily gang related. Actually, you know what? I think he does it. Yeah. Okay. So it's better. Yeah. We'll just look at his Twitter thread. And so now these claims could be false, but so far as I know, they've been corroborated by other news organizations. So like, I would not immediately count these as gang tattoos. I don't know about you. Now, it could be this is like a false image, right? Where these are tattoos from another part of the body that were not necessarily used in the identification of a gang member. You know the fucking media would do that, so let's not pretend they don't. And so what this means is that potentially we have over 50 people who came here legally, never committed a crime, that are being jailed in El Salvador. And so what that means is like, imagine they weren't in El Salvador, but they were in the United States of America. And we took what appears to be legal immigrants and just put them in jail and left them there without convicting them of a crime. Now, it's one of those things where it's like, there is wiggle room here because, you know, we did this to terrorists in Guantanamo Bay and, you know, it was bad. But it is something that the United States has done and continues to do. And it's one of these arguments where some things do trump national security. And I'm just gonna pull it up again. I'm gonna continue to do this for the rest of my fucking life. Some things do trump national security. Sometimes does trump things. And most Americans would agree that it does. So, but this is bad. If this is true, this is bad. And if these guys are, unless there is like overwhelming amounts of evidence that these guys are involved with gangs and not just tattoos, then we definitely, I really hate that they're calling it a fucking gulag. It's like, fuck you, dude. China has fucking gulags. You fucking assholes. But anyway, the point is that if these are actually innocent individuals and there's not overwhelming evidence that these aliens are part of some type of like trans-international fucking gang, then we need to make this right. 100%. This needs to be corrected. These people need to be released, brought back to the United States, and they need to be compensated for the things that the United States government has done to them. Because it's entirely possible that these people were mistakenly identified as gang members because of dumb fucking cops. Excuse me. Because of ignorant police officers. Because that's really what it boils down to, is ignorance. Because you can imagine, like, if you've been in any kind of organization in your entire life, you know they're filled with retards. You know they absolutely are filled to the brim with retarded motherfuckers that will use weaponized incompetence consistently all the time. And it's entirely possible that many of these individuals were arrested because, oh, there's a gang symbol that has the, if they've got, if there's a gang symbol that involves a crown, but it involves like 10 other things along with a crown, and they see one motherfucker with a crown, oh, they must be in a gang, right? It's entirely possible that there's multiple things going on. There could be officers who are intentionally sabotaging this to make it look bad. There could be officers who are fucking stupid and can't fucking, tell their asshole from their elbow, and therefore they identified this. There are ones that are probably incompetent in the fact that they can't properly identify gang tattoos and hold complex things in their brain at the same time. And then there's ignorance, where they don't know anything about gang tattoos, and so they're using like a fucking quick spreadsheet, and they're literally just randomly choosing which ones this looks like this one, so that must mean they're a gang member, when they don't have any of the other tattoos, right? So that breeds ignorance and stupidity. So there's multiple levels of things that could go on here. I think the least likely and the least amount of this is probably intentional, right? It's very unlikely that there are officers that are intentionally doing this, because here's the reason. Even if they were intentionally doing this to make Trump look bad, it makes them evil as fuck, right? How evil is it? How evil is it to send innocent people to jail to make El Presidente look bad? So, is it possible there's somebody doing that? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Is it likely? Ooh, that's probably a big no, right? Are there corrupt police officers? Are there police officers that lie? Yes. All up and down the board. This goes a bit far, right? Especially just to make Trump look bad when you're already a police officer. When, the Trump administration has basically aligned itself with the police kind of deal, law and order type shit. So it is entirely possible. There are absolutely people on blue team who are that evil, just like there are people who are on red team who are absolutely evil enough to look at this person and be like, oh, look, he's got a crown. Must be a gang member. Send him to the gulag. A Venezuelan jail, too. They are notorious for people disappearing. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the El Salvadorian prison that we're sending them to in El Salvador. So this is bad. If this is true, this is bad. However, I would like to point out that just because someone is in the country legally doesn't mean they're not part of a criminal gang. 2, just because they're here legally doesn't mean they can't be deported for any reason. Literally. That's part of the thing you sign when you do that. So be a good boy. But what it does mean is that we need to see more evidence. Right? Because we were led to believe that these were all illegals and all part of criminal gangs. And if they're using not so great methods to identify individuals who are part of the gang, this is bad. This is bad. It is. And it literally could be something below the administration where this is fucking up. Like, it could be on a local problem. It could be, a territorial problem. And what I mean by that is the people who are running like local jurisdictions of ICE and or police departments in, Alabama or freaking Texas or New York State, right? They could be fucking up at light speed. The local places in the cities could be fucking up at light speed. But none of that shit matters because the buck stops with the president. Simple as. This is his fucking bullshit. He's the one that's been fucking spewing it. It's his fucking problem. And if this is true, he needs to fucking fix it. Because all this does is it gives more ammo to blue team to be like, he's fucking Hitler and he wants to send people to gulags. It's why this motherfucker is able to just use gulag and literally call it the Trump gulag. You know, like the Obama cages. And so it is one of those things is that just because you're an illegal alien does not mean you should go to an El Salvadorian prison for an undetermined amount of time. Now, if they came out and said that the individuals were being held there in a maximum security prison so that they could be given and afforded more due process after this fact so we could sort them out, I could buy that. It might be bullshit, but at least it's something. But this is not good. This is not good. And let's see, they can't fully profile because they were disappeared without warning and are being held incommunicado. We were unable to speak to anyone outside of the torture prison for 2 years. That's great. For 2 months. And the U.S. government is saying it'd be insane to release any info about them. Yeah. So this is one of the reasons why I have to caveat all of this stuff is because unfortunately, even people who are trying to release information that is trying to, put more light on this are using inflammatory language that's meant to propagandize you into believing something that may or may not be true. And there's literal proof right here. Why are you, stop. We are confident in our law enforcement's intelligence, and we aren't going to share the intelligence report to undermine national security every time a gang member denies he is one. That would be insane. And the thing about it is that there is merit to this, but not when they're already in jail. Right? They're already there. So now we can let other third parties go through the information to ensure that you made the right decision. We need them to make the right decision. And I was wrong. I misread this. I did not believe they said insane, so I retract that he's using insane to propagate. No. They actually did fucking say that, apparently. So yeah, good one on him. Habeas corpus hasn't been suspended yet, and they can't get due process in El Salvador. They're citizens and no. What I'm saying is that what I mean by due process means literally follow the fucking law. Okay, that's pretty much what it means. I'm not saying they all get a trial. What I'm saying is that if these individuals were not illegal, which it appears some of them were not, then what that means is that for us we need to verify that the administration was correct in identifying them as gang members. So what you do is you get third parties, even in the government, and you release some of the information of some of these individuals to ensure that we are making the correct decisions. Right? The most transparent administration in history, right? Right? Now, like I said, there is a national security concern about releasing all the documentation we have on MS-13 and these gangs and how we identify them, but you could give us some of that information. Right? We could have other, gang experts go over the information, signing NDAs and stuff so they can't release the information itself, but where they can verify whether or not these individuals, or at least help verify that they are correctly identified as gang members. And if they're not, then then something needs to be done. Right? They need to be freed and returned, or if they need to be deported, they need to be compensated for being in fucking prisoned and then sent the fuck home if they're going to be sent home. And I don't believe habeas corpus will be suspended. I don't believe that's going to happen. And so DHS continues to slander and lie about them, calling them all illegal aliens. When confronted about the lie, DHS lies more. For instance, it says Ricardo entered illegally at a port of entry via CBP1. It literally describes as legal entry as illegal. Okay. You can come through a port of entry illegally. Just because you came through a port of entry doesn't mean you came through legally through that port of entry, right? Okay. I can't remember. Didn't FDR suspend it along with Lincoln? Lincoln did. Let's ask Rock. How many times has habeas corpus been suspended in the U.S.? I don't think he suspended habeas corpus, did he? During the Civil War, President Lincoln suspended habeas corpus in April of 1861. During the Reconstruction of South Carolina, 1871. Philippines, 1905. Hawaii after Pearl Harbor. That absolutely makes sense. But it was only in Hawaii. The suspension facilitated martial law and detention of others for safety, and was upheld in 1946. So it says it was suspended in Hawaii under the Hawaiian Organic Act. Not that it was suspended in all of the United States in 1940. Oh, I see. Fuck you, New York Times. That's odd. Oh, they use it as a okay, so that it was there. Administration is wise. So I did not know when was this out? May 16th. That might be why. The administration is actively evaluating the possibility of suspending constitutional protection has been placed more than 2 centuries. Yes, we know. Considering suspending. Miller suggested last Friday the government would seek to suspend. Oh yeah, I did hear about this. Okay, so I remember he said when he suggested this. Yes, it's clear that of course is the supreme law of the land that the privilege of right of habeas corpus can be suspended in a time of invasion, which it absolutely can be. Like when people say, "Oh, it's unconstitutional," it's like, have you actually ever read the Constitution? But again, it's like, is it a false? Is it a not a false flag? Is it a false pretense of emergency to suspend the right of habeas corpus? So yeah, during World War II and Philippines during the Reconstruction era in South Carolina. I did not know this actually, and it was only in South Carolina apparently. Yeah, fuck the Klan. Federal troops to arrest and detain Klan members without immediate judicial review, effectively suppressing the group's activity in the areas. Does anybody have a problem with the Ku Klux Klan not having the writ of habeas corpus? Anybody? Raise your hand. All in favor, say aye. All right. Okay. As long as we're good. So, shoot them. I mean, I'm not going to lie, dude. Viscerally, I feel you. Because, dude, the Klan has been used as a bludgeon by fucking Northerners to make the South look bad for fucking ever. Just like with the slavery shit. And it makes me so mad. Makes me so fucking mad. Anyway, so yeah, this is definitely not a good thing, and I really want more information to come out so that more professionals can review it. Simple as, they don't need to release it to everybody. I just want more people looking at the information so that we can verify the people that they have are correctly identified as such. Because if they are part of Trende or Wagwa or whatever the fuck gangs that are actually doing crazy shit, then and they're illegal aliens, then I can understand doing this for at least a little while until we figure out what the fuck to do with them. So, because the thing about it is if you are in the country illegally, you can be detained until you get deported. Yeah, big problem in South Carolina and Georgia were the primary places. Yeah. So yeah, like I said, but again, we got to remember that pictures like this can be used deceptively because we can't see the rest of the body. We can't see any other tattoos. What this picture is getting you to do in your mind, it's getting you to relate that these innocent tattoos that just have, stupid shit on them are the primary reason that they're in jail. And it's entirely possible that that is correct. Right? But that's not the only thing. And we shouldn't just automatically assume that. Just like you shouldn't automatically assume the opposite. And this is why I've waited so long is because I want actual information. I want to know what's going on, because it could have entirely been true that everything that the fucking blue team was saying about this was completely and utterly fucking wrong. Other than the fact that, it's entirely possible you probably shouldn't just throw them in a fucking jail and leave them there, even if they are illegals. If you're gonna jail them, then you should probably convict them of some kind of crime, which shouldn't be hard necessarily if they literally are alien enemies, right? You probably could get some kind of RICO shit going on. Probably wouldn't take too much. So I don't know. And so this is the reason why I think so much has been lost in translation, is because the first thing blue team went for was they're Nazis because they're disappearing a Virginia father or a Maryland father, right? When Abrego Garcia was an actual illegal immigrant. And so they basically hooked their entire wagon to this dude, and he does not look like a good dude. Not really. Regardless of whether he's an MS-13 gang member, he definitely looks sus as fuck. And when you hit your entire moral argument to a man who appears to be immoral, you are losing. And that, I think, was the strategic mistake that a lot of people over there did. And it's like I've made videos constantly about, if you automatically go to fucking Hitler, you have nowhere else to go. The only place you can go next is the devil. And so many people on the left and on blue team think Hitler is worse than the devil, which is categorically cannot be true. But whatever. We don't need to fucking argue stupidity when people are being stupid, right? So, yes, this is bad. It needs to be fixed. I want more information. I want to know if this is true. I want to know if this is verified, because this could just be bullshit as well. You understand that, right? Okay. Because just as much as the government lies, so does everybody else. This is why we have a thing in the Navy. In God we trust, all others bring evidence. And it looks like they have some, but we need more. We need more evidence. And I will say this. If this is true, if this is actually true, it could backfire very, very, very badly in Trump's face. Now, Trump isn't probably going to pay any price for this, but the Republicans, Red Team, the entire bullshit probably will. Because, you have the avatar of retardation, Asmongold, talking about, fuck that, fuck them, lock them up, get them out, all this stuff. And that reverberates with a large amount of the population because we're so tired of the immigration problem. Because for so long, dudes like this, who look exactly like this, who talk exactly like this, and who talk down to people like you and me, have been obfuscating criminals for decades. Using the, good-natured immigrants who want to come here for a better life, and using them to shield criminals because we feel bad for illegals. And we're tired of it. We're so tired of it that even if this is true, there's going to be a lot of people who are just not going to give a fuck. Right? And the reason they're not going to give a fuck is because why? Why do you think they're not going to give a fuck? Because it worked. Because all of these people were a warning shot. Come here and fuck around and you're going to find the fuck out. And they're going to be okay with it. Or at least they're not going to have as big of a problem with it as I will. And it's because it's gotten so bad. Again, what did we say about suspending habeas corpus? Right? If it's bad enough, then you could suspend habeas corpus. If it's bad enough. If the emergency is bad enough. The Constitution actually allows for somebody to become dictator during an emergency. Almost any liberal society would, in fact, allow for a suspension of almost all civil rights in an actual true emergency. Because you cannot survive certain catastrophes if you have civil rights protections. You just can't. You won't be able to. I don't think we could have survived the Civil War era intact the way we are if Lincoln didn't do almost all the shit that he did. All the horrible shit that he did. And I mean, it's the same with the Klan, right? Could we have crushed them as hard as we did back then with all their terrorism and shit if they hadn't done this? It might have been even worse. I mean, because you got to remember, they still continued up until like the 60s and 70s, and then they started to fall off really hard. But they weren't nearly as violent. That was the difference. They weren't like running around killing like tons and tons of people. They were doing it, but not as bad as this, right? This was really fucking bad. Yeah, we have a whole table just yelling at each other instead of one person making the decision. Exactly. That's the problem, is that in a true emergency, when shit has to get done, that's why the executive is a singular person and not like a group of people. Because when shit needs to get done, somebody needs to make the decision. One of the hats the presidents wear, that presidents wear, is the commander-in-chief of the military. And so when shit hits the fan, like imagine if we got double invaded by China and Russia on the East Coast and West Coast. What do you think the government would do? They would declare martial law immediately, suspending habeas corpus, all of it. We would be under military law. We'd fucking arm the population, and it'd be fucking time to lay down the fucking shit. And almost everybody would be okay with it. Like you'd have a lot of people who would not be, obviously, but the vast majority of people would be like, "We just got invaded. What the fuck are you talking about?" And so, and like, I'm like, one of the reasons it didn't go so far in World War II, I would imagine, is because we didn't actually have any fighting on American soil, right? There were no armies fucking rolling down Flatbush Avenue. Rome had the same deal in times of war. Yep, they would declare a dictator for that period until it was over, and they had 2 councils and a senate otherwise. Yes, indeed. Cincinnatus, I believe, is the example that he is the exemplar that we all look to when we look at the dictator who gives up power. He was made dictator to fight off a war. I believe it was Rome, to fight off barbarians. And then once they won, he gave up his power and went back to being a farmer. That is the kind of thing that George Washington is praised for doing by essentially not becoming a fucking king, which he probably could have done if he had truly desired it. He probably could have made it happen. He had enough clout, that's for damn sure. Congress made sure of that. And it's like serendipity that it didn't happen, because in almost every other instance in history, that's exactly what would have happened. Maybe it was because of the other founders. He knew he'd find a pistol in the back of his head if he did something like that. You know, Thomas Jefferson was not a man to be fucked around with. Let's just put it like that. So it's entirely possible that he'd got Abe Lincoln if he'd have done that, but you never know. And so I don't believe that we're at the point where we need to be suspending habeas corpus. Maybe for especially not for the entire country. Obviously not for the entire country. We're not there yet. Nowhere near it. But for illegal aliens, there are a lot of people that would take that argument at face value. And I cannot say that I don't find that it has purchase in my own mind, right? Because it is fucking bad. Like, I see it here in my home state, in my home city, where Trinidad Aragua is actually operating like fucking 20 miles from my goddamn house. Legal Eagle's video on the 3rd term and history of it, it's good. Legal Eagle videos on the 3rd term. Okay. Yeah, it's one of those things where I do wonder if Washington was really just, maybe I shouldn't become king because I don't want a bullet in the back of my head. They didn't have Secret Service and shit back then. So it's like, it's entirely possible. Because, I mean, think about it like this, dude. They just fought a war to get rid of a king, to make a republic. And some of the founding fathers are actual true rebels. They do not give a single fuck, and they want to do business, and they don't want you all up in their shit, right? I have a feeling that somebody would have done something. But anyway, again, this is bad. I don't think we're at the point where we need to suspend this habeas corpus, especially not for the entire country, for citizens especially. Maybe you could make an argument for illegals, but I am still very much on the fence about that. I don't know if that serves us well right now. Yeah. Regardless of all the bullshit going on and everybody screaming their heads off about Nazis and all this shit, they're fucking retarded. They don't know what the fuck they're talking. Because the thing about it is that if it was a gulag and we were disappearing people, Tim Waltz would be one of the guys that we would have done that to. This guy would have been on one of those planes to fucking El Salvador. Like, that's what happens when Hitler comes to power, right? Men like this disappear because you're making them look bad. And maybe it's entirely possible that one of the reasons they're suspending habeas corpus for illegals is because they want to do it for citizens so they can disappear his ass. So it is possible they're all secretly fucking Nazis and evil and want to do all these things. And they're just slowly working their way up to it. Not very likely, but it is possible. But which universe do we live in? That, my friends, I do not know. And I will say this, that... So I'm probably not gonna make any video about this or anything. I just wanted to say something about this. I'm a sailor, or I was a sailor, and watching this was just heart-wrenching for me. Because apparently these guys, if you don't know what happened, this Mexican ship hit the Brooklyn Bridge, and it took off several of its masts. As you can see, they're hanging down right there. 2 people died. I believe they were on the masts, and they either fell off or were hit and took damage, obviously. And it appears that they were having some mechanical failures with the boat, and that the current may have taken them away, or something along those lines. It's a fucking horrible tragedy, and it sucks. It fucking sucks. It really does. And I just wanted to talk about it because as a sailor, like, I fully, my heart goes out to these dudes. Thoughts and prayers and whatnot. Doesn't matter that they're Mexican. Doesn't matter they're civilians. None of that shit matters. Sailing is dangerous. It's very fucking dangerous. And so you have a gigantic ship. Like, this could have been so much worse. And it was probably only due to the fact that they had relatively good training, that they didn't crash into the goddamn pier. Right? Look at this shit. Like, watch this. Right? And they're heading straight for the pier. And it's funny these people aren't moving like they should be. Like, these guys are just standing there. Like, look, it's gonna fucking hit them if it doesn't turn hard enough. But the point is that it's still dangerous. No matter how good, no matter how much technology we have, it's dangerous. And you must be aware. Right? And so, for real. For real. Yeah. This hit me particularly. And I just wanted to say that. And the next thing, oh my God. So, I want you to think about something. I want you to think about what would happen if a mayor came out who was white and said, I only hire white people because we're the most generous people around. That's why my secretary of my schools is white. That's why the treasury person is white. Because we're the most giving people ever. Do you think that would go over well with anybody?
Some detractors that will push back on me and say, the only thing that the mayor talks about is the hiring of black people. No, what I'm saying is when you hire our people, we always look out for everybody else. We are the most generous people on the planet. I don't know too many cultures that have play cousins. That's how generous we are. We just make somebody a family member, right? That's just how we are. And so business and economic neighborhood development, the deputy mayor is a black woman. Department of Planning and Development.
So, Italians, Scottish, British, Irish, French, Spanish. I'm not sure about Germany. The Dutch, Sweden, Norway, Egypt. There's one more, and it's in the Middle East, but I can't remember where it was. These are all of the people that I have interacted with in my life from these places, from these ethnicities, who have words, expressions, or people that they accept as family who are not of their blood, and particularly of different ethnicities or from other cultures. The reason I brought up Egypt is because I met an Egyptian Coptic Christian, a very brown man by the name of Osama. We called him Sam. Good dude. I liked him a lot. And I hung out with him because I was interested in his culture and him and all these things. And that's what he told me. That's how it was. And his family confirmed it for me. Absolutely. And then let's not forget, our friends south of the border, Latinos of all stripes, specifically people from like Mexico and Brazil, I know specifically have circles within that you could be considered family, if you're a good enough friend, that they are generous to their neighbors, because those are good Christian values, that everyone is your neighbor, not just one individual. So for me, to hear this man say this is some of the most racist shit that you could possibly say about everyone. Because almost every culture in the entire world has some type of saying about blood being thicker than water. And by the way, blood being thicker than water is not the actual saying. It's about the blood of the coven is what is it? The blood of the coven is thicker than the water of the womb, or something like that. Something along those lines. Which basically boils down to is that sometimes the people you associate with, who are your friends, are a truer family and will look out for you more than actual people who are your blood kin. Every culture, my culture from the South here in the United States of America, is very, very Southern Baptist, and is very welcoming, very open. And 90% of the time when you ask most of the people around here about why they are that way, it's literally because God commanded them to. Yeah. Now, you could say that doesn't make them good people because they're doing what God said, otherwise they get punishment. Does that really fucking matter? Or does it matter how you act? Right? And in my mind, if you're obeying God's commandments to be a good person, as someone who doesn't believe in God, what that tells me is that you are taking the knowledge of your ancestors, of our collective ancestors, of humans, from the past and the knowledge that they've learned about how to act, and you're using that as a template in your life to act better. I have that picture of what strong and weak fathers are right here. And some of the stuff on there is very religious in connotation, but I agree with it. And the reason is because just because religion comes up with a good idea doesn't make it bad. It's still a good idea. The religion part doesn't make it bad. And I went off into a religion tangent. I apologize. That's the way my fucking brain works. I fucking find a fucking track and fucking bullet train straight down there. And it really upsets me to hear shit like this, because like I said, if he were white and he said this about white people, everybody would lose their fucking minds. Everybody would lose their fucking minds. They would be calling for him to be fired. They would be doxing him. He'd be getting death threats. There would literally be people protesting outside of his house, calling him a fucking Nazi, all of this shit. And you want to know why so many people support Shiloh, the stupid bitch who fucking called a 5-year-old autistic child the N-word? You want to know why they supported him? Supported her?
Saying is, when you hire our people, we always look out for everybody else. We are the most generous people on the planet. I don't know too many cultures that have play cousins. That's how generous we are.
So not only is he a fucking ignorant stooge, he's also a fucking racist. And being openly ignorant. And this is excused. How long has this been going on? Decades. decades. And at first it's like, yeah, sure, you know, cut a little slack. There's been a lot of bullshit in the past. We understand that. I can understand that. I understand why there are old black people that treated me like shit. I know why. And I don't blame them. I don't. Because many of them were programmed to be that way by the cultures as they grew up in. Many of them even apologized for being that way at first because of that reason. But when you continue to allow it, when you continue to have it with no pushback, why is this motherfucker sitting across from him nodding? What happened to diversity as our strength? What happened to that? Oh, you mean diversity is our strength because it's all black people. Reverse racism is good, don't you know? It's not reverse racism. It's just racism. It's never been reverse racism. That was something said by some stupid fucking retard in Congress like decades ago when somebody was being racist toward white people and he called it reverse racism. It's not. It's just racism. That's just plain and simple. Probably because he believes him. Exactly. That's exactly it. He either believes him or he knows it's wrong and doesn't care because he doesn't want the crowd to turn against him or some other thing. I'm pretty sure that's Al Sharpton, I think. I don't know. It looks like him though, but it might not be. I'm. Diversity is the strength. If it means less white people, lol. Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. And it's why I have that, the shirt with the Ingsoc symbol from 1984 with diversity is strength on it. Diversity is not a strength. Diversity is a fucking superpower. That's the problem. But you actually need to have actual diversity. Like, it's not diversity of skin color. It's diversity of people. It's diversity of thought. It's diversity of experience. So when you're building your civilization, you want every single human actualized to their full potential. Because if you exclude people because of the color of their skin, then you're excluding geniuses and autists who can make your civilization better simply because of that reason. If you're excluding people because of their gender or because of their sex, then you're excluding geniuses and autists who could make your civilization better simply because of those reasons. Arbitrary reasons that have nothing to do with how fucking crazily brilliant some people can be. There are less female geniuses than there are male geniuses. This does not mean that we shouldn't allow females to pursue things that would allow their genius to flourish. Fucking duh. Diversity of people by diversity of skill. It's not just diversity of skill. It's like, you can have a room full of black people and the room be diverse. You can have a room full of white people and the room be diverse. You can have a room full of fucking Middle Easterners and the room be diverse. And the reason it can be diverse is because they could all be of different fucking religions, different ethnicities. You could have a room full of white Americans, 12 of them, and it'd be completely diverse because they're all from like different parts of the country. They have different cultural norms. And I have different experiences, single, maybe some of them grew up with single mothers. Maybe one of them grew up with a single father. You can have a multitude of things. And the Vulcan ideology from Star Trek describes this perfectly. Infinite diversity in infinite combinations. That is why diversity is a superpower, is because if you truly embrace it for what it actually is, it will be a superpower. But if your only thing is we can't have a homogenous culture and that's what you think diversity means, then you're an idiot. It's just that simple. You have no idea how people work. You have no idea how humans work. It doesn't matter the color of your skin. Like, you know how many fucking people I have met who are black who have the poshest of British accents, or Indian who have like posh British accents, right? Are they ethnically English or British? No. But are they part of the culture? Yes. They've completely assimilated into the culture. They fucking have tea and all that stupid shit. So, except for their skin color, they might as well be British. And for the most part, almost nobody has any problem with that. If you assimilate, that's great. That's exactly what we ask for. If you be part of the culture. If you want to bring your own little flair and be part of the culture, that's cool too. That's infinite diversity and infinite combinations. So not only do you have, not only are you now subsumed by the overriding culture, but you've brought a little bit of your own, adding a little bit more diversity. So not only in a different combination, it's not just diversity, it's diversity in a different combination, because you're not bringing your culture from where you come from to where you're going. You're bringing pieces of the culture and integrating it into the new culture, creating a new amalgam. This is why, like, American culture is this weird amalgam of all kinds of different European and cultures from everywhere else. This is why you have places like Little Italy and Little China, and how you have entire foods that are based on like Chinese or Japanese or Mexican variants of food, but they're made for Americans, right? Tex-Mex is what they call it is what we call it down here, right? Where it's Mexican food made for American mouths. And so it's basically, you take the thing that makes it, from that culture, and you add a little bit of Americana to it. And that makes it something unique. It's not Mexican food. It's not American food. It's a unique combination of the two. And this goes beyond food, because that's what most of these fucking diversity idiots talk about. Oh, we brought food and culture and song and dance to your culture. It's like, fuck you, dude. Like, what you also need to bring is, you also need to bring fucking dudes who know how to do fucking math. That's what you need to do. You need dudes who fucking know how to fucking be athletes. You need to bring dudes who know how to have good family values, and dads who know how to raise their fucking kids. Those things are important too, fuckos. Anyway, that was some of the benefit that were preached by my teachers for years. The melting pot is our strength. Yes. And it's the melting pot idea in specific. But that doesn't mean that there isn't an overriding culture of Americana. And it's different in different parts of America, right? In the central part of the United States, it's different, and they have different accents than they do in the South, and that they do in the West, and they do in the East, and they do up the Northeast, right? These are all different variations on the same fucking thing. And one of the reasons we have such a homogenous culture, a lot of it has to do with like Hollywood and stuff like that, and TV. It definitely homogenized us in a way that was unheard of back in the day. This is why before like TV and stuff like that, they were very different cultures in very different parts of the United States. And they still are. But because we have been subsumed by this like overriding American culture produced by like Hollywood and TV and all this other stuff, it's not just them, but it's amalgamation of that, as well as other local things. We now have more in common with one another than we used to. And this is a good thing. This is actually a good thing, because we can still be different, but we can still be homies, right? The United States of America. I'm from Tennessee. They're motherfuckers from Alabama. We have slightly different cultures. But that doesn't matter. You go to Florida, they eat gators, man. Like, gator tail is pretty good, but it's not my thing. It's not my thing. That doesn't make them any less American or any less my homies. You know what I'm saying? Same within California. I know a lot of people believe a lot of stupid shit. There are people on the right, there are people on the left, people a lot of stupid shit, but you're still Americans, man. Like, none of that shit matters. None of it. And to do this with race and just allow it to happen, this is not diversity. This is racism. This is what this is. This is not a strength. This is the weakness. And if you allow people who have who have historically been oppressed to just be fucking racist and have no pushback and not have to integrate into the not racist part of our culture, then you're going to get people who are just going to be racist. They're just going to be openly racist. They're not going to care anymore. Like, your words mean nothing. Like, your boos mean nothing when we know what you cheer for. Let's continue to listen.
I don't know too many cultures that have play cousins. That's how generous we are. We just make somebody a family member, right? That's just how we are. And so...
Yeah, exactly, Longwood. I agree with you. I chose Spanish specifically because I knew meeting more Spanish-speaking people than others wanted them to be more comfortable. That's a great thing. For me, it wasn't about other people. It was about me specifically, because that's just who I am. It was about the fact that I wanted to learn another language because I needed to continue my education in something. And I've basically reached the pinnacle I can get in a lot of the stuff that I'm interested in, unless I want to take like higher math in college and shit, which I really am not interested in at the moment anyway. And so I chose Spanish because it's the most pragmatic thing, rather than Italian or French or any of that other shit. Because I interact with people who are from fucking south of the border all the time. And many of them speak broken ass English. And so if they speak broken ass English and I speak broken ass Spanish, maybe somewhere we can actually communicate and it'd be okay. You know what I'm saying? That was kind of my view. It was just it's the most pragmatic thing I could do as far as my education goes. The fact that you're right, it will make more people comfortable and it'll allow me to communicate with more people is just a side benefit that I 100% agree with. You know what I'm saying?
Business and economic neighborhood development, the deputy mayor is a black woman. Department of Planning and Development is a black woman. Infrastructure Deputy Mayor is a black woman. Chief Operations Officer is a black man. Budget Director is a black woman.
Like, seriously, just reverse the races and what would happen? That's all you have to do. Historical oppression does not excuse this. It does not. We're supposed to be based on a principle of not being racist. That is the wrong thing to judge people on. That is the essence of our modern liberal culture. And one of the reasons it is breaking down and so many people are having white solidarity is because you refuse to criticize non-white people for their fucking racist bullshit.
Senior advisor is a black man. And I'm laying that out because when you ask, how do we ensure that our people get a chance to grow their business?
Now, I'm sure he went on to say much more eloquent things that were not as racist. So I'll just assume that that was the only racist part of this. It still doesn't excuse it. And it's like, if you really, like, let me ask you a question. How's Chicago doing? By the way, it's just a, I'm not going to look it up. It doesn't matter. It's just like, we call it Chirac for a reason. So has putting black people in charge of everything, has that just made has that made everything magically fucking better? Do the people in the fucking ghettos who are in the gangs, do they feel more represented now that there's a black person in charge of the police, or in charge of the housing system that fucks them over, or in charge of the welfare system that keeps them down, or in charge of the police that abuse them and treat them like trash? Do you think it makes them feel better? Because if you ever want to know what it's like, all you have to do is go back to the 90s and watch Cops and see how the cops used to treat white trash. Yeah. No respect. No dignity. No, what's the word I'm looking for? Benefit of the doubt. And it's all based on how you act. Almost all of it. How you act and how you talk. Because if you act like a fool, it doesn't matter if the color of your skin is white. In fact, like, I guarantee you, if the cop is white and you are white and you act like white trash, he is going to enjoy every second of whooping your ass. You understand that, right? This is a problem, especially nowadays. This is a problem more with policing and class than it is with race. Because if you're, especially like if you reverse the thing and you make it a guy like me, and I'm respectful and all this other bullshit, and I don't fucking yell at the cops, I don't call them names, I don't give them no fucking hassle. I've never had a bad interaction with a cop for that reason. And even when I was in the wrong, even when I was literally getting arrested for doing really dumb shit, because I submitted to the authority of the police officers and the state specifically, they treated me relatively well. As with most of the people. Like, there was a dude I got arrested with when I got in that bar fight when I was in the Navy. Yeah, you know what they did to him? Police brutality. Do you want to know why? Because he was acting like an idiot. He was acting like a dumbass. You're in handcuffs and you're trying to fucking jump on the police. Yeah, they're going to beat the fuck out of you, dude. They're absolutely going to beat the fuck out of you. Because it really boils down to, do the people in the ghettos in Chicago feel better now that the people in charge of the boot that's on their neck are black? Does that help? Or does that matter? Yeah, now that is a bad night for clubbing. Yeah, bad night of clubbing. Well, we were at a bar. Me and a bunch of freaking Marines were having a bunch of words with one another, and it was fine up until some civvies tried to get involved, and that didn't go well. They didn't like my friend Marine talking shit about them, and so they decided to pick a fight with Marines, which is a bad idea. But there were twice as many of them, so I couldn't just let, a fellow service member stand alone technically, not alone, but you know what I mean. Stand against overwhelming numbers, I had to step in and defend my honor and his honor and such. So at least that's what I told my SLPO, and that's kind of why I didn't get in trouble. And there was video, so it was basically they instigated a fight that we were in. Did we get punished? Yes, but not in any way that really matters. But it was just one of those things. And like I said, one of the guys who was the civvy decided to get fucking ornery with the cops, and he got his ass kicked, like right in front of us. We're all just sitting there watching, in cuffs, sitting on the side of the road, and he's fighting with the fucking cops. And the other cop is just like, man, yeah, and we're all just like, yeah, dude, we know. What are you gonna do, man? You see why it happened, right? So anyway, yeah. All right, so I think we're about done with that. And you know what I think we're about ready to get into? Oh boy. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Guess what I did? You'll never guess what I did. I did not turn off...
Some detractors that will...
Excuse me. I did not turn off Void War. In fact, I left it running the entire day, so that we could continue our playthrough, which I will do here in a moment once I get back from break. It's still open, yes? As far as I know, yeah. Okay, so I'll be right back. We'll get back into Void War. I also need to change over Twitch, so stand by to stand by. We shall return right after these messages from our screens. Stay tuned for more right here at the Tango Hotel.
By the fire's glow, we sing of lands unknown, with ale in hand and tales to tell where legends make their home. The bonfires, chords of dragons, fierce and heroes gone to dust. For here within these hallowed walls we gather tales we trust. Of mountains high and valleys deep, where danger always lurks. Of mystic streams and hidden beasts and wizards with their quirks. We raise our glass at those who dare and forge their own wild fate. To every soul who lifts a sword and never hesitates. Oh, sing the song of wanderers, brave with all the tales untold. Of mystic streams and hidden beasts and wizards with their quirks. We raise our glass to those who dare and forge their own wild fate. To every soul who lifts a sword and never hesitates. Oh, sing the song of wanderers, brave with all their tales untold. Of victories and perils faced and treasures gleaming gold. We toast to every valiant heart with stories yet to weave. Come join the fight, the endless night for legends we believe. There we go. You see the Rockets. Going at 1.92, 201. Oh, come on, man. Come on, I gotta take this. There's no way I can't take that. Spells we ride against the storm. The maiden fair with tears did chase away the love we turn. There's no phantom ship on haunted seas where ghostly lanterns burn. Come on, baby, let's go. First light appears and banish all our woes. For in this realm of simple joys to magic always flows. Clinkled chairs they creak and laughter fills the air. For every soul who graces us, their stories we will share. Oh, sing the song of wanderers, bring with all their tales untold. Of victories and battles faced and treasures gleaming gold. We toast to every valiant heart with stories yet to weave. Come join the fight, the endless night for legends we believe.
XCOM! Woo! Oh my god, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous.
Let's fly all missiles!
It's pretty good, right? the thing. There it is, baby. Stokes! Pew pew. Oh, nicely done, sir. Nicely done. He's on fire, so. And he's also dead, apparently, due to Blade Storm. So we got a war cry. And here comes the melee. Missed the Blade Storm. That sucks.
How's about? No. Wasn't even that bad.
Wait, what? 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 The Naga Elite can't see me, but neither can the other guys over there. I think I'm gonna move Traycon to right here. If I go here, the drones can flank, and that Viper Elite can flank me as well. We mind controlled a snake. That's why it pulled everything. I'll take it. I'll freaking take it, boys. Alrighty, boys, we are back. So there is one more thing I wanted to talk about, and it has to do with the last post because I wanted to include this on the video so I can edit it. And here it is. Norm Macdonald speaking on race consciousness. I hate that we oppress people into identifying themselves by something less than human. When someone says, I'm proud to be black, I go, that's too bad. Because that's a retarded thing to be proud of. When someone says, I'm proud to be white, we hear how ridiculous that sounds. We've pushed people into a corner where now they're going to spend their whole lives identifying themselves by the pigment of their skin, which is a sad waste of life. And I realize that sometimes we've oppressed them into it, but it's still sad. And he's right. He's absolutely right. And it's one of these things that's like, you could be proud that you are a progenitor, or excuse me, that you are the descendant of a certain type of heritage, of a certain type of people who've done potentially great things in the past, and you can carry that into the future. That's a bit different. But he is right about skin color. He is right about that. And I wanted to bring this up, and I'd forgotten about it before we started to do our thing. We are going to get right into it now. I forgot to change over Twitch, so we'll do that real quick. real quick. It's just be real quick. Super, just really fast. It's right here. What's it called? Void War. So yesterday, I got two of my people killed. My Space Marine. This named after twin dragons. They did a boarding action and then I blew up the ship by accident. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't mean to do it. I was so sad. I wanted to rage quit so badly. But I didn't. Didn't get far, now you're playing it again. Yep. And this is the continuation of that here. Let me turn this off. So we'll put that there. And we'll move Tango's face. Where the fuck is that? That's right. Right there. Gadoosh. Excellent. Okay. Oh, look. I've got another thrall. Look at that. Anyway. So, yes. To recap last time, I had a literal fucking Space Marine. I don't think that's what he was named. But he had like 160 HP and had a bunch of DPS. And I had another dude. I think he was some type of Imperial dude, like an Imperial Enforcer, but something else. And he had a really good weapon. And then I sent them on a boarding party and then immediately blew up the ship without realizing it. Because my weapons did so much damage, I didn't realize what I was doing. And they immediately died. And I was very, very sad. So very sad. So we're going to take a moment for Twin Dragons and Twin. You, good sir. Your sacrifice shall not be in vain. For we will continue to pursue the enemy and destroy them wherever we find them. Yes, indubitably. I was so fucking mad, dude. Oh, I was so mad. So, Akhenaten, how do I... technically, it's to get your tune, but I'll accept that. I'm pretty sure you have enough. Which one? Who do you want? Well, we'll talk about it in just a second. How do I like it compared to FTL so far? It basically plays exactly like FTL, super modded, where you've got all kinds of like crazy spells and like, you know, torpedo systems and the launch bay and just there's all kinds of crazy shit. But so far I'm loving it. And I played the shit out of FTL back in the day, but eventually I had to stop playing it because it was basically the same thing over and over and over again. Like once you reach, and it's the same thing this game is probably going to have too, is that the warp sectors are big, but once you get to the the big map, it looks like it does the same exact thing where it coalesces into like a final big boss battle. And I just got tired of fighting the fucking boss and knew that's where my playthrough was going to go. I wanted like an endless one where shit just got harder. That's kind of what I wanted. Engineers. I like Engineers Law, or this version of the Mechanicus. Oh, okay. Well, we have a dude right here. No, it's not him. Where is he? Where is he? Acolyte, he's a psyker. Here it is. Machine Priest, Engineer. Boom. This guy. Yeah, he's on the doors. Longwood Geek. I think I can put that all in. Can I? I can. I can indeed. There you go, my friend. Wait. I bought the antimatter bomb too? Oh, I'm so funny. I forgot I bought that. So we got the Hell missile, we got the Gladys missile, which is the basic bitch version, and the antimatter bomb. 27-second charge time. Costs 4 munitions. It's 100 projectile speed. It's slow as fuck. 2 times the damage to system room. So this thing can do 8 damage to systemless rooms, and it ignores shields. Oh, I got it from the last fight. Oh, did I? I thought I bought it. Maybe I saw it at the dealer. Yeah, I don't really remember, but that's okay. Bought the Hellfire. Okay, good. Yeah, the Hellfire. I can't wait to try this thing. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna sacrifice one of our dodge points to grab some of that juiciness right there. Yes. Now let's see. This is an 18 counter, right? So let's put the antimatter bomb. Takes 4 fucking munitions, dude. Don't worry. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Stop it. All right. All right. Enough lollygagging. How damaged is my ship? Not very. Okay, so... Do I need another crew member? I mean, not really. I'm thinking, because here's the thing. If I go to the safe place, I could potentially... You know what? Fuck it. Let's just go. We're going to construct a machine slave. Skadoosh. Okay, cool. We got 1 on weapons, 1 there. I guess I could put them on the shields too, right? Yeah. And it's basically, they're just sacrificial lambs, essentially. And I can keep my my Imperial Enforcers and my Conqueror, who is a war cultist, by the way. So if anybody wants any of these guys, I got some Imperial Enforcers. They're just regular like soldiers. I got this guy who's basically a, well, there you go. And we also got a Blood Priest, who is an actual psyker. He has a cool ability that is basically, let's kill some dudes. That's basically what it is. And then the engineer, who is... He's got 50% repair speed. 50% repair speed. Oh, that's what it was. I had a war husk. That's right. Like these guys, but it was made for combat. Combat husk or whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, I lost. That's the other guy I lost, along with my Space Marine. All right, let's roll. Your ship translates back to real space. In front of you is a weapons manufacturing facility left behind by Chromic Warfleet. Search the facility. 7 munitions. Excellent. Oh man, I finally got a fucking missile bay, dude. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. Infernal energy detected. Oh, we're totally going. We're totally going. Immune to poison, immune to suffocation, constantly creates toxic gas over a large area. Cannot man, repair, extinguish, or sabotage. You are under attack by a demonically corrupted ship. Well, of course. Okay. Got 30 HP. The only thing aboard? Well, we got visibility, so... You don't. I don't want to get aboard one of these. Like, it's complete suffocation risk. But what I can do is let's wait for the weapons to charge. Deployed. What the fuck? Summons demons. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I don't know what deployed's gonna do, but this is what we're gonna do right here. We're gonna go, that deals, so he's got 30 HP. So this deals 15 HP, 10 HP. So we got 25. So it's not enough to kill him. Okay, we'll leave it be then. We'll use the Twin Soul Spear, and I'm gonna hit the shields. That's gonna be a charge time of 14 seconds. Anomalous surge detected? Oh, God. It missed! You bastard! How could you miss? There it is. Okay, we got a hull breach in the sensor room. The fuselage looks like it hits. Oh, dude, the fuselage hit hard. Look at that. I'm not going to use my Hellfire missile simply because there's no reason to. It has no air on it anyway, so it's not going to create a fire. So, yeah. I'm just going to do this instead. There's got to be a way I can hit more than 3 rooms. Right? So... its shields are down, so it'll probably give me the full length, right? There it is. Very nice. Are you ready for maximum damage? Ooh, yes. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. All right, let's get you out of there. Let's open those doors. My oxygen system is like 3x now, instead of just 1. The fuck is that? Greater Demon Heart. Okay, okay. Okay, hang on. I knew it! I fucking knew it! Ghoul Magus. All right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to take our Psyker, and we're going to cast the projectile into this room. Skadoosh. 5 and 5, so they should be good. That should kill both of them. Infested. All right, let's get you out of there. Excellent. Cool maggot. So he's still alive. Okay, we're good. Nice. Well done, Joker. Good job, buddy. They broke the door, it looks like. Do they get fixed when you... They get fixed when you go to the next, when you jump? Boom! So this is good. This is the problem with a lot of things. You're going to have a lot of intruders. A lot of them. Because there's so many ways to bypass your shields. I'll tell you one thing I don't like is that you can't reorder these guys. I don't like that. 82 scrap. 82. What the? That was a lot. Wow. So we're going to upgrade that and get our engine back. Nice. So now we've got missile system, full weapon system. I can't even upgrade my weapons anymore. So, yeah, we're done with the weapon systems. We could upgrade the heal system, but I think we're gonna wait on that. And he's not gonna heal very much, so I'm gonna actually put him in here. And we'll put you in here as well. And wah. And that is why I am so glad I have so much crew, because when we have invaders like that, man, it really fucking fucks with you. Let's do that. In fact, I'm going to put you up here. That would actually be a better position for you. Because we're very back heavy. And I can keep him here. Now we will close the doors. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Safe place. I didn't take too much hull damage. Well, I think we're gonna push our luck. Ooh, ruinous scout. Exiting the jump, you stumble upon a chromic warship drifting alongside a wrecked frigate. You quickly peel away. They quickly peel away and start targeting you. Like, I absolutely love the Warhammer 40k flavor this game has. It's so good. It's so very good. Looks like they're full of husks. Husk, 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 husk. Double husk, apparently. It's basically one berserker and a bunch of husks. Do you want another character? You can have one. Do you want my Conqueror or my one of my Imperial Enforcers? That's Joker. I got another one. He's right here. Oh, we also need to do this. Save stations. Okay. Which one do you want? I actually can't rename you right now, I don't think. Yeah, I can't rename you. Although he does technically have your name. The Big Beef Conqueror, got it. All right, well, he's now yours. His name is no longer Zach. But he'll get his new name here in a second. Are you ready for this? Because I'm totally ready for this. Begin firing! Yeah, take out the munitions fucking depot. Get wrecked, bitches. Dude, wrecking the fuck out of them, man. That's crazy. Ugh. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. Okay. All right. We're just gonna continue to kill the crew. And now we're gonna take our exit so we can do some really good damage. Bam. Crew is recalled. Now they're repairing. Are you ready? Can I possibly get 5 damage off of this? I don't think so. 4 looks good though. Yeah, that's fine. And we'll put a Hellfire missile right in there. Are you ready for this? Right on the commander. Here we go, boys. Here it is.
Launch detected.
Oh, right in his face. Right in his face. It did a little bit of damage. Not much, but it made his entire thing light on fire. And it breached the hull. And we murdered most of their crew so they can't fix all the hull breaches. Oh, it's too good, man. It's too good. Okay. There you go. 66 scrap metal and 3 munitions. Lovely, baby. Lovely. And we can heal you every freaking match. So here we go. We're going to go to loadouts. And we're going to go to, what's his name? Zach? There it is. Whoops. Oh, you can't. There we go. Yes. Okay. Bam. Dunzo. Nope. Nope. Go back. Go back. You stay. Is anybody else injured? Joker is injured, and you're not. Why did you get injured? That's weird. Huh. I didn't even do anything with him. Maybe it was from last fight? Fuck, I don't know. Anyway, let's, wah, 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 wah. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the fact that you have to, that it has charges and it's not just on all the time. It makes it much more tactical. You know what I mean? You can't, because like fighting in the healing bay was really dumb because you were constantly being healed. And so you couldn't make it too overpowerful when you were doing the healing. Otherwise you would just be invincible, right? And I have 129 scrap. Wow. Okay. I guess the game really wants me to upgrade my ship, don't they? Could always get another thing for the launch bay. That would be nice. Oh. Oh, it makes the missiles cool down faster. Interesting. I kind of am thinking about door control, honestly. Either that or we start upgrading the shields again, right? I'm going to go for shields. Or excuse me, doors. I'm going to go for doors. Oh, we just automatically get it. Never mind. I forgot. It doesn't require main power. Yeah. That means the auto surgeon doesn't require main power either. So I could upgrade that one. Where is it? 44. Where is our nearest depot? 2 away. We're gonna save them. We're gonna save them. All right, let's warp out. I guess it doesn't matter which way you go. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe, lo, 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 lo. Okay, we'll do the bottom. Shields till 3. Oh, their ship is on fire. A damaged war cult vessel is visible in the distance. In spite of its injuries, it does not hesitate to open fire upon you. Okay, that's weird. Ooh, we're jammed. Damn. Sexy. Okay. I'm thinking of sending you guys in. I'm not gonna lie. I think we're gonna. I need eyes on that ship. I wish I could send you both into this room, but it's only one person can fit, right? I really do hate that they have rooms like that. Because it basically means one of you is stuck and can't get out. So. I will say there's another criticism. I think that the loading of the launch bay should probably not be instantaneous. It should like take a quick second, right? Like I should have to unpause it for it to do the animation, right? Just like launching it takes a while. Go for the shields. We'll see what's up with this. What do we got in here? 1 berserker, 2 berserkers. Joker's losing life pretty quickly. Are they dying? I think they're dying. Yep, 1 dead. Berserker, berserker, berserker. What the fuck just hit me? I was paying attention too much to the combat. All right, let's recall the crew. Joker's taking too much damage. I think we got 2 of them. The flare's almost up. Oh, they're gonna die anyway. Like, this is gonna be, like, no joke. Yeah, they're so dead. Probably want to do something like this. Oh. Oh. Yeah, what happened to my ship? Why do we not have sensor? Oh, it's broken. Okay, there we go. Our sensors are busted. Yeah, and they're dead. 47 scrap metal. Lovely. I think they nuked me with something. It's funny, I get the missile bay and the first two things we run against aren't really worth fucking killing. With any of our missiles. Does anybody else need any health? For some reason, he still does. So does he. Really weird. Oh, it's because they took damage during fucking combat. What am I talking about? All right, so we're saving our money until we can buy stuff, and then after that, I think you're right. I think we need to upgrade shields. So we're gonna need 100 just to get to the next shield bubble, and then I'm gonna need 670 to get the power. So I'm gonna need 170 to get the next shield bubble, which is doable. Ready? Engage, motherfluffer! The murder mist, they call it, a malevolent veil that cloaks the fury stars, causing madness and violence among Imperial crews. It is as if Crom himself reaches out from the depths. You have that extra power, so... Oh yeah, you're right. I do have that extra power. That's correct. Thank you. Yes, that's right, because I got it for the doors, but I forgot they don't require actual main power, so you're correct. Yeah, thanks. So that would be... We'll look at it in a second. Okay, so... Crew, Blood Priest. Cast a projectile, deals 10 HP, already have that. Elder Blood Mage. A 100. 60 HP. Hex Priest. Machine Priest. Technovirus Initiate. Emits a projectile that prevents target system from being repaired for 20 seconds. Got another Conqueror. Get a Berserker. Another Conqueror. Armor. Whoa. Arc Talons. +1 DPS, +1 DPS in small rooms, +2 DPS while nearby ship systems. While nearby ship systems. Does that mean while it's near ship systems? So if you're in a room with a ship system? That's what that means, right? Claws are able to channel the power of the starship's reactor into its... Wow. Through near... That's mine. Let's do 24 to repair. I don't really want to buy a Blood Priest. I don't have any more psychic shit. And they don't have any either. I want to get somebody who's going to fight. I like the Machine Priest, right? But you notice the Machine Priest, this guy, doesn't have repair. He just has the other stuff. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of mad because the reason I don't have more Imperial guys on this list is because I've activated the Blood Priest Shrine, and I didn't know that was what was gonna happen. So I'm kind of disappointed in the in the choices that I have. Especially for 50, man. It does mean I don't have to send over my my regular dudes, though. what it does mean. All right. I think that's going to be that. So we've got a new guy, but before we do any of that, we're going to give Longwood his much appreciated suffocation resistance. And I think Twin is going to get a freaking fat buff here. Yep, the fattest buff. Now you have 65 HP and 5 DPS base. 2 DPS when you're in your room. Oh, dude, this is going to be so much DPS, dude. I do enjoy breathing, that's for sure. I bet you do. I mean, you already have suffocation resistance. Now you're just immune. Like, I'd love to give it to one of these guys, but I can't. So, Twin Dragon is actually going to go in the assault pod. I'm going to put him in here. We're going to save station here. I'm thinking I got this priest, and it's like, I don't want to have everybody in one room, so I'm like, I think Joker's just going to chill. I think we're just going to chill. I wish I had, oh, shit. The missile room has a station. Nice. I did not know that. That's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, that's great. Okay. All right. I was like, man, it feels like I'm not utilizing my dudes. Let's go, baby. Into the breach once more. A civilian transport hails you, requesting aid. One of their crew members has suffered a violent seizure, and their onboard medical units are malfunctioning. They want to transfer their patient to your ship for immediate treatment. Treat the patient with your advanced medical facilities. The patient appears to be exhibiting novel symptoms unrecognized by your advanced surgical automatons. Nevertheless, the machinery conducts successive surgical procedures and preserves the patient's life. Unfortunately, the patient is permanently disfigured. The crew of the civilian ship are horrified and quickly depart, leaving you to deal with the aftermath. Bro. He casts a poisonous projectile. That is fucking cool. It's literally an ability. Oh my god. At target room. Instant charge time. Wow. Wow. This is what I mean by ordering. I wish I could put all of these dudes up here because I got these husks. So if I mean, I guess I could kill them and get more. Is there any way to reorder these things? Oh, whoa. That's cool. You could shift select. Look at that. That's cool. You can give them shortcuts. Bro. Oh, that is sexy. That is sexy. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Let's see. We'll do you and where's the other guy? Here. One. Okay, so does it not select the other guy? Are you kidding me? Okay, there we go. Now we hit shortcut 1. Okay, there we go. For some reason I was doing it wrong. So what happens if I put you on 3? Okay. What happens if I do this? That sucks. So if I hit 3, it just targets him. It doesn't actually like go to his spells. Man. I'm not sure how I like that. How much I like that. Is there really no way to move these? Change their order? That seems so weird. Yeah, that does seem weird. I mean, I'm trying all the normal combinations and nothing seems to be working. So, all right. Well, looks like we can't do it. Moving on. Moving on. Oh, hello. A chromic interceptor, you say? Oh, this should be delicious. Skeleton, 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 berserker. Oh, this is going to be sexy. You arrived dangerously close to a fiery sun. Temperature readings are well above safe levels. You know what I didn't do? I didn't fucking repair my ship. I'm such a dumbass. A war cult starship approaches. Give me a good fight. So I literally just stopped at a place and I didn't repair my ship. That's bad. That's real bad. Yep. Let's go ahead and put you on the shields. We'll throw you... Yeah, we'll do it there. Why not? And we'll load a Hell Missile. Where do I want to attack? I'm not going to assault this boat. I want to assault this boat, but we're not going to. Because I'm just going to blow them up. So let's put this right in the command center. Okay. Does it do damage or does it just start fires? I can't remember. Okay, we got a fire in there. Let's get you in there, and you in there. All right, his repair speed is low, but he can still fight fires. Missiles away, baby. Boom! As soon as their shields drop again. This is why I didn't want to assault them, by the way. It's because I'm about to obliterate their assholes. Wow, I'm really glad we didn't have dudes stuck over there, huh? Really glad. Ooh, get wrecked. Get wrecked. I forgot to move Joker here to this station. 10 munitions. Heavy Duraplate armor +2. And a bunch of scrap metal. Oh, we got to choose one. It was 2 scrap metal. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So Joker's here. We're going to save stations. I haven't even been using my psychic abilities, man. Like, this game is so OP, it's not even funny. All right, we're going to jump before that fucking does anything. Stargate, blah, 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 blah. Beyond the tear, a cold, unyielding darkness churns, alive with whispers that no mortal should hear. Your path spirals deeper into the abyss. This is not the end. This is only the beginning of the gaze. Oh, the demo. Oh, this is the end. No. No. Oh, that sucks. I did get... Oh, look, I unlocked... Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I have some... I got resonance. How much does this shit cost? List. Variant. 5,000. Okay. What about... Cost 5,000... 8,000 for the assassin? Okay. All right, that's fair. Let's, do I do the exile? Because I can have somebody else man, and I can just have him be a warrior. I like the witch, man. I do like the witch. Free person, GG. I know, man. That's like, oh no, no, it's over. I didn't think it'd be over so soon, but I did get my residence, so there you go. Yeah, I don't know which one I want to be. Neither one in particular. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do the exile this time. And yeah, I can't unlock the other ship. And yeah, none of these are available yet. And the other one is like 5K. Comes with an Imperial Acolyte and an Imperial Magister. Casts a healing projectile. I mean, that's cool. Look at that shit. All right. We're absolutely going to do it on normal again. Yeah, let's go. Yep, the God King has fallen. Our journey begins. Let's go, baby. A nexus of influence, you say? So if I go to the nexus of influence, I can't go here. I could go there. Systems, consumables, ship armament. That's where I want to go. Because I've got the stupid storm and bolt cannon. All right, they're engaging the local militia. The Imperial fleet is engaging the system's militia. Imperial citizen, ensure a militia victory. The militia victory seems uncertain. A crew member familiar with the Imperial tactics offers vital data on Imperial doctrine that would greatly tilt the outcome in favor of the militia. You forward the information to the militia commander. Armed with this insider knowledge in Imperial tactics, the system defense militia gains superiority over the Imperial fleet. Grateful for your contribution. The militia assigns a portion of the battle zone salvage rights to you. We gain an energy beam and electro ball. Well, let's take a look at the electro ball, shall we? Plus 1 DPS, plus 3 DPS if the target is over 100 HP. Stuns nearby enemies for 5 seconds on kills. That seems pretty baller. We're gonna give this to Tango for now. But more than likely, we're gonna be giving it to other people. So I'm gonna set you there. Let's save stations. And we also got the energy beam. Length of the beam 50. Does not affect shields. Charge time 11. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to let this thing fire once. And then we're going to let this charge up afterwards. Because then, by then, we've taken 3 shots at a 1 shield enemy. Let's see how it works. Twin Dragons, which one? Who do you want, buddy? I mean, you could always save it for somebody later. Remember, we could always get another Space Marine. So you gotta remember that. I'm assuming you just want one of these guys? You arrive in the jump node. Your sensors seem to pick up a few signatures, but they disappear too quickly to be tracked. You move on. Well, that was fucking worthless. Make me any one of them? Roger. You come up to a militia depot. They are stockpiling munitions after learning of an imminent Imperial invasion. Steal some supplies. 6 munitions. Lovely. I literally got jack and shit. Wow. Wow. I am so mad. A fell axe. Ooh. Attack slightly damage nearby enemies. 4 DPS to decapitator. It's 25. Another electro maul. Cryofoam. Extinguish all fire aboard your ship. That sounds pretty good. Repair drones. Teleport self or nearby allies to a target room. And Jack left hand. Yep. Here you go. Energy lance. So I had a module last time that made these always hit. So it's 2,400 projectile speed. 1 hull damage per shot. Starts fight pre-charged. Charges per jump 4. Ignores shields. Small chance. What the fuck is this thing? 35. I can buy this if I sell the energy beam. I'm gonna buy it. I've already used a retrobator. I've already used this. I think. Number of shots. Corruptor beam creates corrosive gas. Right, if I sell this, I can buy that other thing. Bam. Energy lands. All right, I got to take a break. My son is up, and I need to go take him. I need to go take care of him. So I will be right back after these messages from our screen. Stay tuned for more right here at the Tango Hotel. Greetings, greetings and salutations, my friends. We are back. Yes, indeed. I really like that one. That fucking shit's a banger, ain't it? Anyway, so we're back. Took care of my son, and now we're back to killing some Xenos scum. How about that? Yeah. Slaying demons. I wish I could buy more of this bullshit. Like, if I could sell the Electro Mall and buy the Decapitator, I totally would. But, you know, unfortunately, we haven't gotten anything. Okay, so we are also going to... You have twin dragons. His dude, bro. There you go, sir. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Cheers, baby. Man, that was such a good song. Which one was that? I'd really like to know which one that was. I want to listen to it. Hang on a second. We're actually gonna do this. Oh, no, I can't. Never mind. Oh, well. Anyway, onward. Let's see. Are we going to turn off the bolt cannon? It takes 12 to shoot. Starts jump pre-charge. Charges per jump 4. What the fuck does that mean? Does that mean he could shoot 4 times without... What the hell does that mean? We're going to find out. Something's going to shoot at us. Something is going to shoot at us. I know it is. Eventually, we'll get to kill some Sith. Yes! Yes! Look, and it's even damaged. You encounter a warship belonging to the Cult of War. It is damaged from a previous engagement, but it does not seem to have diminished in its willingness to fight. Well, then, my friends, they shall die. By the way, I start with a tool. It's a ancient teleporter. So I can teleport myself to a target room. So potentially, I could teleport myself aboard this ship and fight them. Could do that. We're not going to do that. What we are going to do is... I think we're going to wait for our storm cannon to fucking charge up a little bit. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, I could just kill it. I could just kill him right now. Oh, they took out my weapons. Nicely done, gentlemen. Nicely done. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. You had the good run there. Yes, yes, you did. You did indeed. Oh, now it has to recharge? Oh, no. It comes pre-charged. You can only shoot it 4 times per jump. Got it. I see. That's the limitation. I see. I see. Goodbye, friend. I cannot say it has been a pleasure. You bastards. Bastards! Scrapping. Okay, that thing is badass. Yes. So, does that mean that... I'm thinking about something here. Give me 1 second. So what happens when I switch over to it now? It's empty. So I could jump in and take out one of their weapons. Okay, yeah, we'll use it for that. We'll use it for that. Because I'm thinking it's like, because if I shoot at their shields, it's not actually going to drop their shields. And I don't want to wait till this one's ready because that would be stupid. Oh, we found some munitions. Nice. Okay. Very lovely, very lovely. Safe place? Nope. You find yourself under attack by a chromic warship. Though ostensibly on a courier mission, many war cultists find the monotony of logistical duty insufferable and seek out the opportunity for battle. Excellent. Oh, buddy, there is a fucking cache aboard that ship. Well, well, well. I do have 4 DPS, do I not? I do indeed. I do indeed. Are you ready for this? I'm so gonna do this. I'm so gonna do this. Are you ready? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let's load up. Let's load up Twins Dragons. We're sending them in, boys. We're sending them in. On a lone mission. All right, where are we gonna go? Let's send him to the shield room. And I'm gonna hit the weapons depot at the same time. Okay. Excellent, we got a breach. Now we're gonna take our commander, Tango. This is really dumb, but I'm gonna do it anyway. All right. Oh, it just had munitions in it. Okay, we're gonna recall. Well done, Twin, well done. Good job, sir, good job. You have served the Empire well to say. That sucks, it was only munitions. I was hoping it'd be other things, but you know, whatever. Whatever. Yep. Oh, it killed him. It inflicts minor damage to the crew. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's lovely. Lovely. $33 scrap metal on top of that. Okay, so we're not going to be able to do that again for a while. At least not with you anyway. Can I upgrade it? I can. Nice. Okay. All of our weapons are ready now. That's for damn sure. This is gonna be awesome. Safe place to rest? Yes, let's do a safe place to rest. And we're going to construct a machine slave. I know, you can heal, but you'll be fine. We need people to man stations. Brother. We're gonna warp to crew contracts. I can't get up there. Shit. Yeah, that might have been a better way to go. Systems, modules, ugh. That hurts my soul, dude. I should have looked. Find nothing of note. Continue onward. Wunderbar. Okay, well, hopefully we get something here, because if we don't... The raider ship is lying in wait for you. You will have to pay if you want safe passage. We don't have 30 scrap. What does this mean? Weapons 4? If we refuse, we get to kill him, right? Looks like we'll have to do this the hard way. Yep, I want to do it the hard way. Do they only have 2 crew members? It looks like it. Let's knock their weapons out. I love that, dude. That is so clean. That is so clean. Okay, so storm gun, shields, bolt cannon. It's missed. Nice. All right, hit the shields. It's dead, dude. They're so dead. Why is my bolt cannon not firing? Oh, that's right. I forgot to put it on automatic too. Nicely done, sir. Nicely done. 3x munitions. 21 scrap. Not as much as I was hoping for. Not nearly as much. I have a feeling we're not going to be able to afford a damn thing. Wow. Door break speed. Oh, actually we can. We can get a Corsair. A beam carbine, you say? What does that say? Thirsty glaive? Thirsting glaive. Heals restore 10 life. Wow. Fortress shield, 20 HP. Reduces enemy DPS by 1. Dude. You can have some serious motherfuckers on this dude. Do we buy a Corsair? We buy a Corsair. Yeah, we absolutely do. Crew is going to be vital. We're actually going to put him on sensors. That's what we're going. Got 3 DPS. He's got 30 HP. He's fine. He's fine. It's the beginning of the game. I need crew. I need that crew. Now, because we got good weapons, man. We got really good weapons. You encounter a Blood Cult warship on a courier mission. It reacts aggressively to your presence and opens fire. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Okay. Ritualist. Cast healing projectile. Sacrifices nearby friendly thrall for enhanced healing. There's a frickin' crate. You know what I'm gonna do. You know exactly what I'm gonna do. It missed. Oh, okay, so I guess we wait then. Damn. Oh, they, what, they hit my weapons? No! Okay, we did hit their shields. They're going to repair. How much HP's this asshole got? 30? He only does 2 DPS. I need those weapons repaired. I've got 4 DPS. I should be okay. Oh, nice. We got a bolt cannon. All right, let's fucking fight, bro. Let's go. Bolt cannon's firing. Okay, we're taking damage. Oh, that's not good at all. That's not good at all. Let's hit their weapons with this. We're whooping ass. Look, it stunned him. Oh my god, he's dead. It's oh my goodness. Okay, so my dude just whooped all of their asses. Stun nearby enemy for 5 seconds on kill. That was wicked. We need to leave. Ouch, dude, we took so much damage. Did we get another energy lance? Oh my god, we fucking did. Oh no, 9 scrap metal and a welding torch, or another energy lance. I think we have to take the welding torch. I want another energy lance. I could always sell it, right? Do I need another bolt cannon? It sells for 15. Eh, fuck it, we'll grab the energy lance. Yeah, we'll do the energy lance. Now I just need that system. Now I just need the system where the energy lances never miss. That's the one I need. We're gonna save stations. We're really, really, really low. on HP, as far as I'm concerned. Here we go. It's gonna get dicey soon. A raider vessel under attack by an Imperial patrol ship. Yeah, we're gonna attack it. We're absolutely gonna attack it. So does this mean it's already ready to go? If I do this, it's... Oh, buddy. Okay, they don't have a crate aboard. What happens if I do something like this? Damn. It didn't cause a hull breach, though. And he is repairing it. Okay, so I probably should have struck two different things. So that's fair. I wish you could taper these without having to do it automatically. So I could, like, lock them together so that they fire at exactly the same time. Like that. Yeah, there's no real way to, like, link them. We breached it that time. Yep, we breached it that time. Time to hit the life support now. Yes, sir. Does that mean it's ready to go? It recharges while it's not. Okay, it's not. For some reason, I thought the bar was full. And we're missing. Miss. All right, well, we tagged the life support. Let's hit the fucking engines. Take them down, Dano. Let's go. Oof. Nice. So, yeah, that is a very interesting weapon. I kind of like it. Only 4 charges, though. That's interesting. You discover the raider vessel had been destroyed by a stray shot during your engagement with the Imperial vessel. You salvage what you can before moving on. 49 scrap metal. Wow. Might be time for some upgrades. Yep. Yep. Looks like it, don't it? All right, so after this, we have to upgrade our shields. Yeah, we have to upgrade our shields next. My weapons are insane, but we are going to absolutely get our asses kicked if I don't have 2 shields after this. So we could go to the Shrine Worlds or the Death Cult sector. I'm thinking Death Cult sector. What are you guys thinking? We did the Blood Cult last time, right? I think. I haven't done Imperial Shrine Worlds either. You find something very interesting there. Death it is. Death it is. Here we go. You arrive in a sector besieged by the Cult of Death. Woodens hidden within the apothecaries. There's it. Within the apothecaries and the many guilds of Imperial society, these craven individuals have shed all pretense and now openly proclaim their allegiance to the Death God. Modules. I want modules. You encounter a damaged Death Cult vessel. They begin powering their weapons. Like, for real, dude? We're going with this nonsense. They have a disruptor and a gravity cannon. Okay, a gravity cannon, you're saying. gravity cannon. Their shields are right there. Go ahead and pop those. It'll slow the... Oh, yeah. It'll slow the charging of the weapons, and they can't fight the fires if they have to repair their systems. So, yeah. Works for me, dude. Works for me. Yeah, I really wish I could link these two systems. Yeah, just pound the shields. Pound the shields. Pound it. Hit the weapons again. Wait. Oh, that's cool. I did not realize that. That Q is weapon 1. Oh, yeah, because it's got the things there. So, okay. So we could just... I don't have to click them. Oh, my God. That's so good. Okay, we're going to hit the weapons again. And with R, we're going to... I mean, it's going to die. Like, this is too much firepower. Look at that. Just obliterated. 55 scrap metal. You come across a techno-cult vessel holding station over a large moon. It appears in the midst of conducting an evacuation. Hail them! We detected subterranean Class 4 artifact. We are currently recalibrating excavators to break through the final obstruction layers. Offer to assist. Their response is drowned out by intense howling. Streams of demonic energy fly up from the surface of the moon and impact the techno-cult's vessel. Now possessed by an infernal intelligence, it turns to attack you. We are jammed as well. Half move speed. They have one of those, do they? There's a fucking crate there too. You know what that means. You know exactly what that means. Wolf, greetings and salutations, my friend. Welcome, welcome. All right, we're going to hold for just a second. Load crew. Launch assault vessel. I might have to immediately bring you back, but we're gonna see what's gonna happen here. Let's go for the communications hub. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna... What do they got? Thunder cannon. Energy beam. Yep, let's take out the weapons. Okay, it does have crew. It has air as well. Fledgling, okay. All right, we have teleported into the cargo bay. All right, let's hop into the command post there. All we've got is a fleshling to fight. Hound and more fleshlings. It didn't stun them. We got the scrap metal, though. We got the scrap metal. Okay. So... now we leave. Yes. Let's just hit return to stations. There we go. All right, keep pounding the weapons. Hit the shields. Shields. Intruders detected. All right, we got a fleshling attacking twin dragons. He should be okay. Yep. Well done, sir. Well done. We are absolutely obliterating them. What the fuck was that? He shot something. More intruders. Hit our shields with it. What did it do? What did it do? What did it do to our shields? Virus detected. Repairs disabled. Okay. All right, so he shot a virus. Excellent. All right, their weapons are down. And they do not seem to be coming back up. So, honestly, let's go for the Demon Heart with our next couple shots. Yeah, got to keep pounding them shields. We're apparently missing. There we go. There it is. Dead. Right to the Demon Heart. Ah, ah, ah. Okay, and let's go shopping. Yay! We got bunches of money. We got bunches and bunches of money. Let's go. I even have something to sell. A bolt cannon. Look at that. We could get another energy lance. I think that would be a bit much. Gravity lance. Okay. Charge time 5. Hull damage per shot. Starts fight pre-charged. And it only gets 2 charges per jump. So you get 2 shots. Slows crew and target room for 60 seconds. Penetrator, number of shots 1, charge time 12. Projectile speed 900, damage per shot 2. And it pierces a shield. Requires 2 power. Let's look at the modules. Let's see what we got. Frequently gain a dark matter prism in addition to normal rewards after defeating an enemy ship. What's a dark matter prism? What does that do? I forget what those do. The first time your ship fires a non-beam weapon, the weapon's shot count is doubled. So that means when I fire my lances, it's gonna double one of them. That's what it's 150. Oh my god. Wow. Fuck, man. I don't know what dark matter prisms do. They're consumables, right? Fuck it, let's buy it. Let's buy that one, and I'm gonna grab medium or large. It's just 3 DPS. Let's grab that. Okay. And then let's do maximum repair. Bam. Look at that. Okay. I think we're good to go. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do an upgrade, and I'm going to go 1, 2. So I don't have enough power to do this. Should I go ahead and do it though? Or should I save the scrap just in case? Should probably save the scrap just in case. Because I'm not going to get an extra shield bubble. I don't need the extra power. I can always get a penetrator, but I don't want to do that. No, no. No, we're not going to do that. What we are going to do is we're going to get Twin Dragon, and we're going to give him some fucking DPS right here. That's what we're going to do. You get your ass moving, boy. Go 6 DPS. Okay, so let's get some scrap. What is this? There we go. Psychomancy, and crew contracts. I believe those are spells. That's what we can get. The problem is that I don't have any casters this go around. I'm not a caster, right? I only have my loadout is a I have a tool slot. This is like something that I get for free. It's part of my character. Oh. I don't believe I can use psycho shit at all. We'll make an attempt to get it though. We'll make an attempt. I'm not gonna say no. All right, we got a hostile frigate. Look. It's got a container. You have taken fire from an unidentified ship. You notice the strange energy Coruscating across its hull and understand it to be under the control of an infernal intelligence. All right, well, I mean, the first thing we're gonna do is what happens if I knock out the heart? So let's smack the weapons. I'm gonna put these guys on shields, and we're gonna let it roll. The next shot is gonna be on the demon heart. I want to see what it does if I knock it out. Nice. So one of them missed, I think. But yeah, I think it might stop repairs, right? Regenerates damage system, controls ship's maneuvering. The demon heart is much more equivalent to the nervous center of a starship scaled horde. Okay. So we can see inside it. I don't see any enemies. Yeah, so I'm just gonna teleport aboard and grab that shit. What do we get? 36 scrap metal. Yes! Get the fuck back here. Boom! Dude, that is so OP, man. That is so ridiculous. Just instant teleporting back to my ship. Like, give me your goods, bitches. So the demon heart is damaged. It is repairing. It's gonna die right here. Got a hull breach. There it is. Just letting them fly, baby. Just letting them fly. Drain strength. Cast a projectile that reduces DPS of hostile crew in target room by 3. Wow. 30-second charge time instant. Psychic projectiles ignore shields and cannot miss. We're grabbing that. Nobody can use it because it's a psychic ability, right? I can't. Yeah, nobody can use it, but I can probably sell it. So we're gonna take it. Also, and we're left with 24. Boom. Whoop. Double shields, baby. Whoop. Oh, whoop. What we got? Slave ship bearing the markings of death cults. Hail them. They respond aggressively, and you have been boarded. Holy shit. He's got a lot of HP. Look at what they have. That's a silver container. Pause. Where is he? I don't know where he's going, but we are absolutely going to meet him wherever that is. Okay, he's going in there. Got 60 HP. He's only got 3 DPS. All right, all hands on deck. Let's go, motherfuckers. What do these guys got? Thunder Cannon, 12-second time. Corruptor Beam, 14 charge. Does not affect shields. Corrosive gas. Disruptor, Ion Cannon. I'm going to cause the most havoc. Honestly, I should just hit the weapons, right? Because then they're forced to repair. Whoop his ass! Go, 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 go! Boom! You, get in that thing. Bolt cannon is going straight for the shields. Boom. Boom. Okay, yeah, you guys continue to fire on the weapons. You do this. What does he got? Slows all hostile crew in an area. Okay, so let's get you here. And you, I want you back on, I want you on the weapons. Load up the crew. Engine room. Engine room. All right, here it comes. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. I knew it was going to go for the weapons. That's why I'm going to move everybody out. Oh, yes. And you know what we're going to do now? Oh, we can't even use the console, so you know what that means? You know what that means? We're just going to transport over here. Hang on a second. What are these guys? Ghouls? I may have bitten off more than I could chew. But it stuns everybody. Oh, we broke it open. A teleport beacon is offered to the slave inside, who immediately escapes. We just got a psyker. Apostle of Famine. Immune to poison. Death Cult Psyker. He has Summon Hungerer. Temporarily summon a Hungerer in target room. Oh my God. That is so good. Look at my character. I'm almost at half health, but look. I've stunned all of them for 5 seconds because I killed that dude. That is some wicked shit, ain't it? Their shields are down. They've only got 4 HP left. I should recall immediately. Yep. And this guy, so it's a charge time of 10 seconds. Projectile speed of 300. Okay, we'll definitely give that a go. His name is Remax, Apostle of Famine. Why can't I cause a famine in Stellaris? You can! You just don't have any farms. Oh, wait. No. They fixed that mechanic, didn't they? It's empire-wide now, isn't it? Oh, well. Anyway. I thought you could still do it, like with, if you enslave a people, you can deny them food and resources and shit. They're all stunned, by the way. They're just chilling stunned. We all recalled. Okay. So, return to stations. Dude, just the weapons fire alone from my ship is insane. It's because of these things, dude. It allows me to do that alpha strike shit. That's what the dark matter prism is. Teleport self and nearby allied crew to target room. Bro. Instant. Oh my God. You scan the aftermath and find no survivors. Good. Good. I'm assuming that means all the crew in a room. Is that what that is? Right? You guys don't have tools. I mean, I could give it to him, but I'm not gonna. What is this guy? The Corsair. No tool. Remax. He has a tool, however. But I mean, he can summon it on the other ship, so I really don't need to worry about that, right? It's literally like a boarding party spell. So he already comes with a spell, so I guess... I mean, drain strength, I guess we're just going to end up selling that or something. That's fine, though. I don't mind that at all. But now I have the... Oh, dude. Yep. So that basically means that I can just teleport an entire room of dudes with me. That's kind of ridiculous. That is kind of ridiculous. So let me see something here real quick. What's manned? But what happens if I do this? All right, let me see something. So if I put him in there, goes to 15. 5, 20. So I have to do it and I get a bonus of 5. Okay. Because I was like, I could put him in there, but it only gives us 15. Well, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Do I want to upgrade anything at the moment? No, not yet. Soon. How much is it going to cost me to upgrade? I could just upgrade my sensors. I think I'm going to do that. Right? It will allow me to see in better ships. I could do the launch bay, but I don't have that much crew. Launch bay also requires reactor power. Life support. Do sensors. How much is it going to cost me to get the 150 to upgrade my shields again? A shipyard. Safe place. Next time. Here we go. Another crate. There's a Legionnaire in there, though. You encounter Death Cult Hauler. It may be transporting valuable cargo. Oh, it is. It definitely is. Yeah, I mean, I say we do the same exact thing. Yeah, in fact, we're going to summon a Hungerer in their engine room. We're going to pop their weapons. Let's go ahead and queue up shield targeting. If I had 2 storm cannons, I would love this better than a bolt cannon. I really would. Even if I had to upgrade it for more energy, it's one of those things, man. Having them be on the same timer is just so much better, in my opinion. That way I could focus on more important things, like doing boarding actions and shit. How much HP do you have? 20? Okay. I'm going to do something really dumb. No, I shouldn't do that. I was going to teleport myself into here and then use it to teleport both of us into this room. That's probably really stupid. Yeah, probably is. I'm going to go ahead and move him and him over here. We knocked out their weapons, breached their hull. Yeah, they're done. Yep. Let's hit their command center next with one of them. We're going to be summoning a Hungerer here in just a second. Let's load up the crew. Launch assault sled. Or excuse me, it's load crew. There's nobody in here. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to hit their engines with this. Because I'm about to teleport my 2 dudes down here with the assault ship. Fuck. I was hoping I could get over here. All right, let's go here. And then I'm going to teleport in the ship. And we're going to break that open. Okay, that didn't work out quite so well, huh? I'm trying to leave the room. Oh. Wow, they're whooping my ass. I think we just need to recall, don't we? Okay, so it just made him disappear. Are they still fighting? No, okay. All right, we can't do that. Yep. There's no way we're gonna be able to get it without killing somebody. So, yep. Return to your stations, boys. We're just gonna blow them up. That really sucks. I wanted that so bad. Actually, hang on. I might have the opportunity to get it. It's got 2 points left, so let's make sure we're not firing any of our weapons. Got it. 31 scrap metal. Recall. Boom. Oh, get wrecked, bitches. Get fucking wrecked. That took a lot of HP, but we got it, dude. And we got another dark matter prism. Word. Look at that. Juicy. Juicy. Look at how much freaking scrap metal we got, man. I mean, I could swap out the storm cannon for another bolt cannon, but I don't see how that's going to be productive at all. Like, I really don't. It's just going to lower my DPS, even though it's going to make it easier to follow. So, here's what I'm wondering. What do we do here? I need like 50 more to get another shield. I should probably go ahead and upgrade my oxygen system. So that way I have more capability. I haven't been hull breached yet, but you know it's going to happen eventually. And let's construct a machine slave. I can actually have assault crew that actually do things with its 7 DPS. Oh my goodness. Okay, crew context psychomancy. I'll at least be able to sell that spell, I hope. You take fire from an unidentified ship. You notice the strange energy coruscating across its hull and understand it to be a control of an infernal intelligence. I don't see anything on board that I want. I mean, also it's, you know, demon possessed, so we're just gonna pop the weapons. And then we'll... Excuse me. W. There we go. Okay. Pop the weapons and just wait to be boarded, apparently. In fact, I am going to go ahead and summon... What's a hungerer do, anyway? We're going to find out. Hopefully it doesn't attack me. It should pop up before these things charge, right? Immune to suffocation, immune to poison. Kills grant 1 DPS for the duration. Unstable. Demonic. Alright, it's not attacking me. That's cool. Can I control it? Cannot be controlled. Okay. So that's what that does. Wow, we missed. Whiff, whiff. So I should have summoned it over there. So that now we know. Now I know what it is. Damn, we are whiffing hard. Oh, he's not manning the console. Hey, buddy, what you doing? All right, let's save it. Save stations. Boom, nice. Got no teeth now. Where's the hungerer going? He's just wandering around, just chilling. Now we're out of energy lances, which is not great. So that is the downside of the energy lances, is that they only have so many shots. And a whiff. Great. Wow, this is this sucks. RNG, boys, RNG. So I should probably do this and wait and do them all at the same time, rather than let them be out of sync. We still missed. You know what? Maybe a third bolt cannon instead of 2 energy lances it would actually be better. Nice. Okay, we snuck it in there. 52 scrap metal and a dark prism. Maybe we could sell the dark prisms for a couple scrap too. You know what I'm saying? So, if nothing else. So, you know, yeah, it might be better to go to do one of these, right? We have the lance to do the thing, but these bad boys will charge at the exact same time, which means we'll get a double shot, and it'll be infinite. So I don't want to get stuck in that, whatever the fuck that was again. We have 118. Let me see. Does this guy have a tool slot? He does. Let's give him a dark prism. So apparently the dark prism is everybody in your room goes with you. So let's go to loadout, or excuse me, let's go to warp. And we're 2 jumps from the merchant, a shaman. What do we got? You come across an abandoned munitions depot. It's suspiciously in good shape, but whatever supplies that lay within may very well be worth the risk. Raider outlaw, search for ambush. The raiders are unwilling to give up on the munitions depot. However, you are prepared to fight and engage weapons already primed and ready. Okay. Oh, bro. All of our weapons. Damn, that's cool. That's cool. All of our weapons are ready to go. Wow. Okay. So, 1, 2. He's got 3. And then with 4, let's hit the commander. We'll go ahead and try to summon a hungerer in the weapons bay. So. Unrelenting volumes of fire. Look at that, dude. That was sexy as hell. Oh, well, bye-bye, hungerer. Nice knowing you. Module, Purity of Steel. Upon repairing a system, friendly crew gain immunity to debilitating effects for 10 seconds. I mean, okay. 17 scrap metal and 3 shattered regions. Ritual materials, summon an enchanted sword. What? These flasks would be bestowed upon emissaries to be used in times of need. That's cool. Let's do that. Oh, nice. We got a storm cannon. Oh, we got another storm cannon. What did I say about storm cannons? That's right. That's right. We're totally going to do it too. So I'm going to need 1 more. Let's go to loadout. Let's put our storm cannon here. I'm going to need 1 here. Yeah, I'm going to need 1 in both. So upgrade. 1 in power, 1 in weapons. Oh boy, dude, I could just go for the full bolt cannon build. We could, rather than using the energy lance as a first strike thing. I don't have the crew to really do that. The first strike nonsense. So I think for now I am going to do that. An enchanted sword. I mean, okay, I guess we'll put that there. For him. Anybody else got a tool slot? And I could give it to my dude, but he has an electro maul. Could give the electro maul to him. I think I'm going to. And then we're gonna do. I'm gonna give this to myself. Yeah, that way I have the ability, if I need to summon a sword. If I need to go over to the other ship and do some shit, I'll use the potion. That's essentially what it's gonna be, right? So yeah, we are. Look at Jesus Christ, dude. We are freaking maxed out here. It's getting ridiculous. I shouldn't have upgraded because I need the scrap, but I mean we got shit to sell, so hopefully that accounts for something. You are under attack from the Death Cult vessel. They appear to have been damaged from some prior incident. Oh, they are so dead, dude. They're so dead. Let's hit the life support. Kadoosh. Life support. It says the current power is 0. Let's summon a Hungerer for lulls in their sensor room. And actually, do it in the weapons room. I will take it. So it's Q, W, E. R goes to life support. All right, we ready? 1, 2, 3, go. All right, so it should come up just here in a second. There it is. Let's see if they live long enough. Nope. Well, maybe one day. Maybe one day. Another dark matter prism, munitions, and 42 scrap. Skadoosh. Got 77, baby. Let's go! All right, let's hit it up. What do we got? We can sell these. 35 for those. These sell for 1 a pop. That's fine. 10 for that. Soul Barrage. I remember that one. That's pretty good. Fireball. Literally, psychic projectile ignores shields, cannot miss. Wonder how much damage it does. Heretics burn beneath the gaze of the righteous. Chaotic Rift. Teleport all crew and target room to random rooms on the opposing ship. Okay. Summons a Hungerer. Lovely. Summon Hound. That's a psychic ability. Summon Skeleton. 10-second, 40-second cooldown. This is instant. Summon the Hound. We got... All right, let's go ahead and sell that. And... yeah, I'm going to go ahead and sell the Lancer. I'm also going to sell the spell. It's a slow spell. I don't really care, so whatever. So Necromancer, summon 2 ghouls in the target room. He's got Chaos Rift. I don't want that. Animate Noxious Dead. Summon 3 Rot Spawn in target rooms. That sounds fun. That's what that sounds like. That sounds like fun. Mortician. He's only got... they only have a little bit of life. Not very much. I want to get him because he's got more HP, but I don't like his spell. Oh, that's crazy. His thing is innate. He just summons 2 ghouls. Interesting. I'm gonna grab the Mortician. And I think that's about it. Yeah. I want to buy more, but You know what? Fuck it. We'll buy another one. Let's just roll with it. I got bunches of weapons. Yeah, let's get a bunch of demon summoning assholes. Let's do that. Let's totally do that. Let's get the necromancer up here. I want them at least separated so they're not all in the same room, so they can be hit by, you know, a single barrage that does a lot of damage to them. Because, like, you remember that cannon I had that did 30 damage? Yeah, it would kill him. It would kill him. And it would kill him. Yep, it'd kill all three of them. Boom, boom, boom. So, rot spawn, 10-second charge, ignore shields, cannot miss. 10-second charge, 20-second cooldown, ignore shields, cannot miss. So we have the ability to hella summon. This is going to be great. Systems, modules, and ship armaments. I mean... Boo! Boo! I chose incorrectly. Okay. RNGesus, be with us. Death Cult Hauler, transporting valuable cargo. Okay. Okay, so let's get some summoning. What do we got? We got an Ion Disruptor, Corruptor Beam. All right, let's hit their weapons. Let's also summon the Legionnaire and a Husk. Okay. So if we're going to summon ghouls, these guys kind of suck. So let's summon them in the engine room. Then we'll summon our Hungerer in here with the 3 rot spawn. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Let's see if this works. So we're gonna target their shields. I'm actually gonna take that one off. We're gonna wait to fire all at the same time. We are summoning. We are summoning some bros, aren't we? All right, he slowed this area. Did it do anything to our weapons? No. Okay, Alpha Strike is out. Let's see how much damage we fucking do to this bastard. Dude, look at all of the summons. Oh my god. All right, there you go. So we're also gonna hit the command bunker with this. Probably go with the bolt cannon there as well. I'm gonna take these off. Now we're gonna see him fight. Look at that. That is ridiculous, dude. That is absolutely ridiculous. $62 scrap metal. Boom. I summoned a sword. Oh, look at it. Wait. That's cool. They got beat up early. I know, dude, that damage. Look at that. So the sword is it's a summon. It's not a weapon. I see. I see. Okay. And it stays on the enemy ship. There's only one dude left. Just whooping his ass, dude. Just whooping his ass. Well done, boys. Well done. Dude, those summons were something else, dude. It fucked them up. 31 scrap and a dark prism. Hell yeah, dude. The fire, dude. The fire. Is it gonna spread? Is it gonna keep spreading? Doesn't it, when it damages the system, does it do damage? It does. Wow. Well, you know, as much as I want to sit here and see it all burn, actually what we're going to do is we're going to do this. Trying to hit them all at the same time. Reduced to slag. Yes, indeed. That was fun as shit. Wow, that was fun. Okay. Huh. I'm thinking about something here. We could do... There's a way I could, it doesn't matter. Anyway, so we got another one of these bad boys. And we got some scrap. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we got. Fires a psychic blast that stuns the enemy crew, ignores shields, can target own ship. So it's a system. Creates a gravity field that slows all crew on enemy ship. Missile bay. Fire and loads missiles. Modules. Resting heals 15% extra. Wow. Mirror fire control. A non-beam weapon. Your ship can now dodge spells using its attribute. Wow. That's actually kind of cool. Kinetic lance. Number of shots 1. Charge time 2. 2400 projectile speed. Only 2 shots per jump. Creates hull breach. Whoa. Holy shit. Look at what it says, though. Creates multiple breaches in target room. But it only can fire twice per encounter. Gravity cannon. I mean, it's okay. Slows all crew for 20 seconds. Continuously fires. So it will... I'm assuming it's a projectile, so it will hit the shields. Or we could get a heat beam. Creates fire. That sounds fun. But it requires 3 power, so yeah. I'm not very interested. Slowing all the crew could be great. Does slowing the crew... I'm assuming that only affects movement speed. That doesn't affect their DPS, does it? I wouldn't assume so. I want this. I want the terror amplifier. And I think we're going to grab the resting XP. Yeah, we're going to grab that too. Resting heals 15% extra XP. Extra HP. All right, it doesn't have a... Okay, so I need to upgrade... Oh, I don't have enough scrap metal. Okay. When I get enough scrap metal, I can upgrade it. That's cool. Like, I could disable my assault boat and do it. Stuns, starts fight, pre-charge, can target own ship. That is really cool. Pierces 4 shields. That is kind of crazy. You could turn on auto fire. Wow. Okay. Actually, what we should do is we should take it out of that. Yeah. Because that will allow me to do this. You know what? I'm gonna put you here. Put you here. You guys just don't have that much HP, dude. Yeah. So let me actually do this. He's got less HP, but he's also expendable. So I want these 2 dudes in here. They both have weapons, right? They do. Save stations. Station! Okay, let's go. To the Stargates! So we heal more, too, now. That's so good. War Cult Sector, here we come! Onward! You arrive at a sector controlled by the War Cult, also known as the Cult of Crom. Those few devotees of Crom who have not yet succumbed to lunatic fury, afflicting so many of their brethren, are principally occupied with manufacturing of weapons and with the prosecution of the larger war against the Empire. Okay. Ooh, making me choose, dude. Making me choose. Systems, modules, missile templates. Missile templates and consumables. I kind of want to go for the equipment. I don't need missiles, right? I got summons and all kinds of other shit. So I think I'm good on that. That Nexus of Influence, Shrine of Rage. So what that'll do is that, more crew contacts will be of the Blood God. I think that's what that does. Yeah. So that's what that is. That's cool, dude. I like that. I like that a lot. So now I understand how it's supposed to be. Okay, so I think we're going to go for the Merchant. Hostile ship. Cult of War detects you. To bleed is to sing Crom's hymn. Yes. I'm sure you think it is. So this is pre-charged and I can fire it at any time. That's dope. What do they have? Hull Ripper. 2x hull damage. Damn, it fires 2 shots. 3 projectiles. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's a few slot. Okay. So we need to take out their weapons. And I'm probably going to stun them. Yeah. So they can't repair. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to summon a Hungerer. Let's do the life support room. We're going to summon 3 Rot Spawn right here. And then I'm going to summon my ghouls in the shield room. And the rest of my weapons are going to go for the shields. They've got 2 of them, so I need to fire in synchronicity. Yeah, we don't need to send these guys over just yet. I don't think it's worth it. There's nothing to steal. All right, we missed. That sucks. We're about to get obliterated here in just a sec. As soon as their weapons start firing, anyway. Yep, there's one. Here comes the fusillade. All of them missed. Oh, that hurts. That hurts my soul. Okay, let's... Done. What's going on? We took hull damage. They're repairing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so they can't... That even work? There we go. Their life support is out now. Let's hit the command bunker. Dude, look at the noxious gas, bro. It sucks that you can't, like, kill all the crew and then teleport over and salvage the entire ship and get more scrap from it. I think that would be pretty dope, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, let's hit this fucking thing because it's shooting at me. There we go. Looks like it got blasted anyway. Yeah, they're about to go down. Noxious gas should heal Nurglings? I mean, probably. Survivor, Husk, or Soul Spear. Deals 1 damage. 8-second charge. Let's do this one. Machine Slave. Yep. I want a Machine Slave so that I can man some stuff. Yeah. Let's actually do it in here, and I'll put him in the door. Yeah. Let's, so we're getting hit by asteroids, too. I didn't even realize that. All right, let's save stations. So, yeah, dude, the summons are just super crazy good, man. They take a little bit to fucking get going, but, man. Rav Cannon, Disruptor. Okay. Definitely weapons. How long does this fucking shit stun them for, anyway? 5 seconds. Okay. Hungerer. Life support. Noxious Dead. Put it in the repair room. And Animate Dead. Let's throw them in the... let's go shield room. That's good. That's good. And naturally, we'll target the shields with these two. Let's see what happens. Nice. We hit the weapons. Now, it's going to take a few seconds for the charge. What's the projectile speed of this thing? Does it say? Go ahead and hit them with it. Before they get it repaired. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. We should probably... I mean, we could target their engines, but I say we keep hitting the weapons. Getting close. There's the summons. Boom, 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 boom. Yep, they're dead. They're dead. Look at that, dude. That is just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Holy shit. And then we could just stun them again. I'm just having fun playing with them. That's really what it boils down to. Look at the Hungerer, dude. He's just eating them alive, man. Did they just leave their ship? Oh my god, they did. Come on. Come on. What you doing? What you doing? Well, you think you got something, son? You think you got something? You ain't got a damn thing. Was it a skeleton? Oh my god. Eat him alive, baby. Yes. Yes. The Hungerer is the only thing left alive on their ship. Oh my goodness. Marza Wiki, greetings and salutations, my friend. How goes it, sir? How are you, friend? How are you liking the Warhammer 40k meets FTL? I'm kind of liking it, I'm not going to lie. Not going to lie. The summon shit is just, I can't, it's so much, dude. It's so much. I can't even get over it. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to upgrade. We're going to hit that. We're going to get our oxygen back. Boom, okay. Warp. I shouldn't have done that, but whatever. Yep, that was dumb. All right, trade. Okay, so do I want more dudes? Not really. Not those dudes. Servo arm. Repair speed. +1 DPS. I was really hoping for better weapons, I'm not going to lie. I was really hoping for better weapons. Instantly extinguish nearby fires and creates toxic gas. Curses hostile crew and target room for 20 seconds. They spawn a friendly thrall on death, and there's drain strength. Okay, so let's do repair all. Doing good, killing time. Work, looks good. Nice. Yeah, I was really hoping for something more. This is a tool, though. So who among my crew? I can use a tool. He can use a tool. This guy can use a tool. So can this guy. But I mean, it's not like they really need more DPS, right? They're not fighters. He's a necromancer. Okay. Well, shit. I mean, we could always use weapons, right? Power hammer is pretty good. Tactical shield. It's a tool slot. I mean, that would probably work really good on my dude. When I teleport him over to places. I'm gonna grab that for one of my dudes. I mean, I don't really want raiders and outlaws and shit. I want tech priests and such. Now that I have all these summoning guys, I need something else. And fuck it, we'll grab the power hammer too. Charge time instant, cooldown. So it's nearby fire. Yeah, I don't know really how that's gonna play out. Okay, so we're gonna give Tango a weapon. And then we're gonna give. Let's give. Which one is this? So you're the Corsair. You can't use a tool. You're on the engine, so that's fine. So I can either give it to the weapon or the shield dude. Let's give it to the shield dude. Yeah, let's give it to him. 50% repair speed plus 1 DPS. I don't care about the DPS, but the repair speed is going to be glorious. And if I find a tech priest, I can give it to him. We could also sell these. They're not worth very much, but it is kind of cool that I can sell them. Yeah. I probably won't get this module again, but, you know, it's cool. Whatever. We didn't know what it did. Asteroid field detected. Let's not go to the asteroid field. Not do that. Let's not do that. The machine requires chemical fuels. Reactivate. Spend 10 munitions. You restart the machinery using missile propellants. The production line rumbles and fabricates a starship grade armament before grinding to a halt. It's an ion damage disruptor. Oh, hell yeah, dude. You know what that means we're going to do? So I can either replace... I think I'm going to place the bolt cannon. Yeah. Got a 9-second charge on it. So it's 1 second faster than this. Permanently disabled. So I could change it for the energy lance. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Yeah, maybe we will do that. The energy lance is great, but only 4 shots per freaking thing is just not my speed, dude. And so yeah, its charge time is 9, projectile speed 450. So yeah, auto fire, yes indeed. Okay, so let's continue on our journey. Safe place. I don't need a safe place. Oh, this is gonna be some good combat. Look at all. It's a chest. Yep. A chromic warship wants to do battle. Well, bitches, let's fucking go. All right, let's hit them with the... Got a 9. Let me see. They got a bolt cannon, graviton thingamajigger, ion thunderer. Ignore shields. Does mine ignore shields? It does not. So yeah, I'm actually going to target their weapons with this. And we're going to target the shields with this one. Same with these two. And then we're going to do the usual. Let's summon ghouls into target room. We'll do the engine room. That's where we're summoning the ghouls. We'll summon the hungerer. Let's do him. Put him in here. And then we'll summon our noxious dudes in there. And so once they're all dead, yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. You'll see. You'll see. And then we've got our terror blast ready to rock and roll here. And we stun. Oh, are you ready for the shit that's about to hit the fan? Okay, we are going to stop firing these bad boys, otherwise I'm going to blow them up. And we are going to... Can we grab that real quick? With that noxious gas? You're fire resistant. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to load them up. All right, so the noxious gas didn't work like I thought it would. Bam, there we go. Nice! 65 scrap metal. Boom! Well done, boys. Well done. Smash and grab. That's a skeleton, berserker. Who's the full life dude? Skeleton? Dude, we're probably going to be able to freaking destroy them. Yeah, especially with the stun, dude. Look at that stun. Yes! They're all dead. The enemy crew has been killed. You search the remains and find 55 scrap metal and a dark prism. Recall the crew. Let's send them to the void, boys. Die like the bitches you are. Hell yeah, son. Dude, this is a wicked setup, dude. With the multi-summons and the stuns, like it's kind of crazy. The summons dudes don't do all that much, but they help, I guess. I could have easily taken that room without putting gas in it, so I should have realized that. So what are we gonna do? Shaman or ordnance expert? I mean, I could use a missile bay, right? I could still upgrade to get one. Cost one thing, right? Do I really need more weapons? Like I'm like absolutely obliterating everyone. That's the thing. It's like I could get more summon guys, right? I get more necromancy. I might just get more necromancy for the lulz, dude. We could get more systems though, so let's look at that. Let's go for that. Let's go for systems. We got an oxygen tank from a frozen corpse. Nice. Okay, let's return to stations. So who gets the oxygen tank? He can use it. So can he. They all have tool slots. Yep. Yep. So we're going to give the sword thing to one of my... Yeah, this guy. Let's give it to him. And so now my dude has an oxygen tank, which means I'm immune to suffocation. So if a demon ship has one of those treasure chests on it, I can go over there and get it and it won't bother me. I can just whop the shit out of them. Now, should I upgrade my ship or should I just keep going? I think we're going to keep going for now. I'm going to make my way up to the safe place. We probably won't need it, but let's see. Let's attack the Imperial ship. What do we got? Recruits. Recruit. They all got 25 HP and 3 DPS. Like, I don't even think we need to do all the summoning bullshit. We're just gonna obliterate the fuck out of them. Right? You know what I mean? Yeah, they don't have anything on board either. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm absolutely still gonna do it. Like, there's no way I'm not gonna do it. And we'll get our animate dead. We'll put that up in the sensor room. Actually, let's animate dead here. Yeah, okay. There we go. Everybody's got targets. We got all of our things to do. Skadoosh canoe. Pew, 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 pew. The amount of ordnance coming out of my ship is just insane, ain't it? All right, their shields are down for a second anyway. And now they're infested. Look at the Hungerer, dude. He's whooping his ass. The Hungerer is immune to poison and suffocation. And kills grant 1 DPS. Oh, baby. You love to see it, right? Right? Like, they're so dead, man. And now we stun them, so they can't repair their shields or their weapons. Yeah, and they're dead. Hungerer now has 5 DPS, by the way. They're so dead. The Hungerer just flying off into space. That's great. Ooh, a husk and scrap metal. Yes, let's grab that. I don't need another bolt cannon. Yeah, I don't need another one of those. No, we're good. And 8 munitions. Lovely. So that means we have another husk bro, which means I have another dude to man a station, which means my Corsair bro. Now here's something interesting. If you could put 3 people in this, shouldn't the room be bigger? Right? So I guess that means you have to load them in 2 at a time, kind of deal. He also doesn't have a weapon. I could give him mine. My dude has a lot of HP. It'll be fine. I'm eventually going to upgrade. And get, and have 3. So I could send 3 dudes. It's just weird because it's in a 2-man room. And it's not like you can move it, right? At least I don't think you can. Ooh. This fight ought to be good, but they're like half HP. Like, bro, what are you doing? It ain't got to be this way, son. It ain't got to be this way. But I guess it's going to be this way. All right, so let's throw this guy in the life support system. The Noxious dead. Let's put them... I say we go shields, actually. Right? And then our Skeletons. Pair of ghouls. Are they going to assault my ship? Is that what they're going to do? Look, they're in the assault platform thing. It looks like that's what they're gonna do. Did they just do it? Or did he move? Looks like he moved. Here it comes. Okay, one hit on our shields. There's all the summons. There's all the weapons fire. We're gonna hit the stun here in just a second. Done. I should have sent it sooner, but whatever. Oh no. I didn't notice that we were... They just killed one of my guys. Fuck. I didn't realize, fuck, it's 3 of them, man. Aw, dude, he just died. That's so fucking bad. God damn it. I didn't see it launch. There's so many moving parts I didn't notice. Oh well. Oh well. Damn. Why is he so fucked up? Were they all attacking him? I mean, they only have 15 HP, and there was 3 of them, so yeah. Man, they must... I thought it was supposed to, like... Yeah, that was my bad, I guess. Nothing we can do about it. But move on. Do we need a safe place? Not really. Only one person is injured that needs stuff, so I think we'll just continue on getting scrap. I think that's what we're going to do. Almost have enough to get a 3rd shield bubble. Okay, awaken your steel and do not disappoint me. Lovely. All right, their weapons have come online. All right, skeleton. Skeletons. Skeletons, you say? Skeletons, you say? Huh. Well, where can we launch this fucking thing? Yeah, let's hit the weapons room. I'm gonna summon my Hungerer in there. Noxious dead. Go in the shield room and animate dead. We're gonna put in life support. Here we go, boys. You ready for this? Yep. He came in here too. The main dude did. I don't need to launch weapons, dude. We don't need to do shit. Look at this. Crazy. We should have probably popped the shields though. So we'll give it the old college try. All right, our commands thing got taken out. You're still damaged. You're okay though. We got him. Yep, 29 scrap, 2 munitions, and 1 dark matter prism. All right, let's recall the crew. And let's warp out of here before the thing hits again. Woo! Right before it hit, you receive weapons fire originating from deep within the murky gas. Did I go the wrong way? Fuck, I think I went the wrong way. Dude, that sucks. I think I went the wrong direction. I can't remember. Fuck. Okay, so they have 3 shields. So you know what that means. Pew, 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 pew. And then we're going to grab all of our summon bros. Let's get the Hungerer in the sensor room. If I can knock them out, I can look inside the ship. Noxious dead. Let's put them... fuck it, we'll put them in the shield room. And Animate dead, we will put in the weapons room. Yeah, I definitely did the wrong thing there. That really sucks. Okay. All right, the engine and that are damaged. So let's get you two down here. Get you to man there. Get you in there. We need to repair the life support ASAP. All right, what are we looking at? Berserkers, husks. I don't see any... Don't see any cargo. Intruder detected. 2. Husk. Get out. All right, he'll have to repair the engines by himself. I'll actually help with my dude as well. All right, how are they doing over there? They're doing fine. The Hungerer is going nuts, dude. Look at him just chasing everybody. It's so funny. How are we doing? We lost a little bit of that there. My Necromancer's a little bit damaged. Okay, we're good. Weapons are fine. Our assault bolt is out. We need to get here for repairs immediately. And you're immune to suffocation, but not poison. You need to get in there and repair that. Actually, never mind. We have 3. My stun ray's fucking down too. Shit. Luckily, our shields are holding up so he can't hit us with the freaking beam weapon. So all of my weapons are hitting that. I'm gonna go with that right there. Okay. Let's get you two to repair that. Oh, life support is down. Shit. Life support is down. We need to get it repaired ASAP. All right, their shields are coming back online. Ooh, dude, we just took a hit. We just took a hit. No, is he gonna die? It's rolling next to him. We gotta move him. Okay, our shields came back up. Excellent. Life support's coming back online. They've got 2 bars left. Suddenly changes course, preparing to jump. Motherfucker, you ain't going nowhere, dude. Yeah, you're done, bitch. That's almost done repaired. Let's get that done. Yep, you're done. You're done, son. That's all she wrote. Scrap metal. Lovely. Okay. So we have a lot of scrap metal. How close is it to being repaired? Almost done. Pause. So... we could do that. Look at what's next. Let's go there first. So I did not go the wrong way. Yay! And we'll get the rest for two jumps. So that's great. All right, let's trade. Okay, so Husk Rack. That's something I might want. Fusion charge, 5 damage to nearby system. Hull integrity patch. Nice. We could get a missile system. Missile bay. That's pretty cool. Charge time 8 seconds. It's not bad. I kind of want it. It would make my ion shit even better. So, missile bay. Put it here. And then we're going to get the disruptor missile. And a husk rack. Let's go here. So we got the Gladys missile, which is the base missile, and then we got the disruptor missile. Nice. I don't want siege bombard. It requires 3 munitions. It's cool though. It's definitely a cool thing. Maximum repair. There we go. So yeah, we could have upgraded all those systems, but I think this is better because now we can go like this. And do this. Wait, what? Are you kidding? I can only have... Is that 3 husks made from this? It is! Oh boy! You know what that means. Yes it is. Yes it is. Let's go, baby. Oh my goodness, that is so fucking cool. Let's get you in there. Bro, that is some massive, massive crew upgrade right there. Man, in all my consoles. Let's get you here. I even got a leftover husk in here. Put him in life support. Oh, it's a sub husk. They expire between jumps. They can't man stations. For real? Then why is this guy manning one as a sub husk? This guy's managing one too. But he's not. That's weird. Good news, work is over. Woo! Time for some manslaughter, I know, right? Actually, I need to go use the restroom. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go see my wife, and then we're gonna get back into this for a little bit before we go. All right, stand by to stand by. We shall return right after these messages from our screen. Stay tuned for more right here at the Tango Hotel. Oh my god, dude! We took explosive charges from salvaged alien grenades and strapped them to a solid fueled rocket engine. Humans, man. Freaking humans. If we thought a rock strapped to a rocket engine would give us an advantage, we'd take it. Ash Destroyer, that's what it is. Ash Destroyer, yeah. Let me give you a rewind here.
Get your ass destroyer here, boys. Get your ass destroyer here.
There we go. Warcraft. Oh boy, is that something I can do? Oh, never mind.
Light of the Emperor!
Hey, Astro boy. Shit. Where's his body at? It's right there. No, Astro boy. I'm such a dumbass. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Oh, my gunner. Insufferable. I punch up. You should know. If that isn't a fucking Tumblr answer, I don't know what is.
I stopped you. You disrupted the ritual. I did.
Here we go. On race, we got this, baby.
acceptable.
Oh my God. He's like running away. Instead, just takes the baseball bat sword he's got and just whoosh. And look at that. Look at that spatter, man. Look at that spatter. Stin, you monster. Look at oh my goodness, dude. It never fails. All right. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me right here. All right, I'm out. Oh, I might be dead from the fire. Oh, no, I'm not. 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 Nope. 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 That's a big old nope right there. That's a big old nope. I'm not dying. I am not dying today. How's my boat doing? Boat's doing fine. Boat's doing fine. Boat is doing A-okay here. Boat is doing great. Boat is doing great. All right, I'm out of danger. I don't need to run away. All right, all I gotta do is regen my HP. Woo-wee, baby. That's a double kill. Juicy. Juicy, juicy. I mean, we probably should get everybody moving and just move them all. It sucks, but we can easily get back. Hello, give me my seed, baby. Give me that seed. It's mine. It's mine. You can't have none. It's all mine.
Balloon seed excised. Follow me, these. Praise the Emperor. Your
Delicious. Delicious. If only killing dudes gave me something. It'd be amazing. Excuse me, boys, but that is what I call
a triple kill.
We're back. Oh boy. Ho ho ho! There it is, baby. Oh, get wrecked! Get wrecked! Steak. Steak. Eats a big steak. I have no idea where this dude's lady is. No idea. I don't even know what his name is. Let's talk to this lady, shall we?
I am pleased. Would you like me?
Yes.
Now, come close.
Okay. Fully armored and ready.
Doubt is for the weak.
Die, heretics! Ho, 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 ho. Oh, that looked like that hurt. How about we do it again?
Faith.
How about we do it again, baby? Ooh. God damn, son, that is ridiculous. Oh, dude, 30 damage! Half his HP!
This is the shot we've been waiting for.
God!
Take that thing down before it has a chance to run.
Oh my God, he's dead.
We must.
There's no way. There's no. Oh my God. He's dead. He's just dead. He's just dead. Done, bitch.
Good work, people. It's over.
God damn. Yes! Oh! Oh my God, he almost killed me with his fatness! Ah! I totally could have died right there. Oh my God, that's great. Woo! Thank you, Joker. Appreciate that. Well done, boys. Well done. Oh my God, that was real, dude. That was real. He almost killed me when he. That's it. That's it. Take it, bitch. Take it. Oh, she's stabbing Elena in the gut like. Woo. right, boys, we have returned. Yes, indeed. Yes, indubitably. Okay, so we have bought all the things that we need, apparently. So the reason they're not manning the station is because of this problem right here. I need more power. Let's go ahead and pop in an upgrade there, and then skadoosh, we've got more tings. We've got more tings. Let's get that disruptor missile going. Okay. So this is pretty crazy. This is pretty crazy. We've got a constructor. Unfortunately, they disappear between jumps. So that's not going to be good. Right? I should probably put the Corsair dude on the... Is that a temporary husk? That really sucks, dude. Because that means you basically have to wait until they're... Okay, that was... I feel like that was a mistake, honestly. Yeah, I really do. Because it takes 7 seconds for him to construct, right? So what does upgrading it do? 1 DPS, moves faster, 9-second build time. Ionized system on death, 12-second build time. Yeah, I don't like that at all. Like, I thought they'd be permanent and then one died, they'd make another one. But apparently not. So. Yeah, they're not even considered part of the crew. Okay, well. I will not be doing that again, that's for sure. Oh well. Oh well. This is what it is. Tis what it is. And you've come across an abandoned comet mining operation. Former operators left behind some useful supplies. 39 scrap. Yay! Scrap. Yep. I mean, I guess they're good for something. But... I definitely wish I'd gotten shields rather than this fucking thing. That's for damn sure. Oh, it feels so bad. Approach the gates. Raider Clan World Fury Stars. Let's do Fury Stars. Let's do that one. I want some of that. I want some of that juiciness. String of systems known as the Fury Stars. Little is known about this region except that brave travelers who have returned from here speak of lurid tales of rampant violence and ritual slaughter. Lovely. That just sounds amazing. What is this? Shrine of Rage. I mean... Yeah? Equipment, ship armament. I don't need any of that shit. All right, we're gonna hop on over here. Okay, here we go. You briefly detect a chromic vessel in your sensors without detecting you in return. The violent ionic pulses of a nearby star have masked your presence. This may be a good opportunity to gain the upper hand. Manually tune your sensors to track the enemy. You are able to make a full use of your improved sensor suite to locate the chromic warship undetected. The cult vessel is caught completely by surprise. Well. Here we motherfucking go. Okay, so. I am going to target weapons, shields, and shields. And this is gonna go last, so I'm gonna hit weapons. How many bars does this have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. We'll go balls to the wall on shields with 1 on the weapons. That sounds pretty good. They don't have any cargo, so there's not really any need for us to go over there. And we've got them completely by surprise. No, we've also got the disruptor missile. It's 800 speed, but slower than everything but that. Fuselage. Oh my god, they've got the 7 shotgun thing. Holy shit. Okay, well, go ahead and pop the weapons with that missile. And then let's get the stun gun ready, shall we? Let's see where it's going to go. And if they live long enough, you know what we should do? Hang on a second. You know what we should do? We should go ahead and summon some dudes. Summon you there. Noxious Dead. We'll summon you in the engine room. And Skeletons. We'll summon you up here. Just to give them some bullshit. Actually, no. What we're going to do is we're going to summon the Noxious Dead here. And the Animate Dead here. And then we're going to summon the Hungerer here as well. Yeah. It looks like they're done, boys. It looks like they're done. Immediately knocked half their shields out. And their weapons are now offline. I'd say that was a pretty good hit, don't you? Now, the question is, their shields are not completely down. Do I go ahead and stun them or do I wait? I think we wait. I should have him manning this station. That's what I should do. This husk right here. Yeah, we'll worry about that in just a second. Ion pulse detected. That's not good. Let's go ahead and throw another disruptor at the frickin' weapons. Boom! Knocking them bitches out. No weapons for you, bitches. No weapons for you. We got our disruptor cannon hitting it as well. Still saving the stun. Yep, their shields are fully repaired. That's fine. I'm waiting for the summons for the stun. Stun 'em. Okay. Another disruptor straight to the frickin' weapon system. One of our weapons got knocked out from the ion storm, so our disruptor is now down. That's fine. Let's get one of these guys on our weapon system. Let's get you in here. And you manning it. Okay. Our husks are coming out. No, let's just get you up there. Okay, what else do we need to do? Stun is recharging. You're recharging. Weapons are knocked out. They're stunned, man. It's so fucking funny. And the Hunger is going to town. Look, he's got 6 DPS already. He's gonna die real quick. But, I mean, look how much damage it allowed us to do. I think I can save my missiles. Pretty sure. That ion storm is definitely going to knock us out. Doesn't have to, though. So, Soul Spear and 20 scrap metal, or 82 scrap metal. We're definitely going 82 scrap metal. Abso-frickin-lutely. In fact, how much was it? 150? No, now it's 160 is how much it's going to cost me. So I need 36 more. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to... Actually, hang on a second. Let's look at the map. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're just gonna save it. Yeah, we're fine for now. Because nothing I can do right now will actually make it better. I wonder if the Shrine of Rage is gonna be any good. Let's find out. I wonder how many crew you can actually have. Blazing heat of a nearby sun does not deter them. Excellent. Okay, so 3 shields, pinhole strength, and they are filled with berserkers. Well, this presents us with an interesting opportunity. It does. All right. Actually, we're gonna hit one of their weapons. Gladys missile. So they got missiles. Okay. Bolt cannon. So they got 2 regular bolt cannons and missiles. All right. So we're gonna disrupt the missile. We'll have my bolt cannon fire on their weapons, and so this will take out down their shields. We could hit their shields with the disruptor, and I'm absolutely considering it. Let's get our and I think what I want, one of the things I want to do is I want to summon a Hungerer here. I want to summon the Noxious Dead here, and I want to summon the Skellies. Fuck it, we'll summon them all on top of one another. Actually, I'm not sure how that works. We could summon them here. All right, so here's another thing we're gonna do. We're gonna load up the crew. Oh, I can't hit the engine room. We should put them in the missile bay. That's where we should put them. There we go. Okay, here we go. I want the summons to go off so they all go running that way. And then I'm going to hit their systems. All right, so we took down one of their shields. We're getting a warning. I'm assuming it's a heat flash. Here goes the summons. Do I need a console manned? I don't think I do. Blasters. Okay, so. Excellent. So we're going to stun here. What system is still active? We're going to hit. Their shields are down. My disruptor is on R, and it is going for the missiles. Well, it'll hit that in just a second. The shields are going to pop back up, though, before it does. So I'm actually going to take out their missiles with this, because they only got blasters and missiles. So we're going to take out their, we're going to use the disruptor to take out their missile battery. All right, all my summons are done. Now, I guess we could take out their engines. We got fires. Okay, that's not good. These guys are not great at putting out fires, so I'm gonna go ahead. Ooh, Husk 15. Can these guys put out fires? I think they can, right? Okay, no fire in there. Go back to the Dodge. All right, how you boys doing in there? You two, right? Yes. And the rest of the ship is on fire with poison everywhere. And we're whooping the ass of these berserkers. Ooh, the stun. Okay, I gotta watch their HP here. We should probably leave. Let's leave immediately. I don't want my dudes dying again. Oh no, the Hungerer is down to 1 HP. No. He's trying to eat the door. That's lovely. Okay. Let's we'll return to stations here in a little bit. Let's get you guys Corsair. Let's get you in here. Sub Husk over here. Twin Dragons, you're in there. Boom, boom. Corsair takes the... Okay, there we go. All right, they should be done. They absolutely should be done. Ah, precision strikes, dude. Precision strikes. 62 scrap metal. Because if you do the boarding party, it allows you to distract all of their dudes from being able to actually do anything. And look at the heals too, dude. And I didn't even use my guy. Oh fuck. What did we get? Okay, another dark matter prism. Prism, lovely. I have enough to get another shield. I have enough to get another shield. I kind of want to go for the equipment. I have enough systems, I think. I don't think there's anything else that's gonna make me see reason. If you know what I'm saying. Oh shit, you can't see the other weapon I have because the thing is over so far. God dang it. Gosh darn it all to heck. Let me see. Yeah, we're kind of gonna just yeah, I could cover that up. That's fine. An ominous spike structure drifts silently in your viewport. It is a shrine to the ancient war god. As you approach, your sensors detect an incoming hostile signature. Dude, it's full of husks. Oh, bro. This is ridiculous. Like, you know that, right? Okay, so here's what's going to happen. I'm going to save these stations. We're basically going to do the same damn thing. Yeah. So, summon the Hungerer in the shield room with the Noxious Dead and the Skeletons here, which cuts it off from the rest of the ship, so the Skeletons distract these guys. Okay. Cool. We got that done. I love the, like, literally the amount of strategic planning I can do in this game. It's kind of crazy. Where can we insert our assault crew? Okay, so we can't insert on this side. Fuck, that sucks. They might actually assault us, so we're definitely going to wait a little bit. Yeah, our dudes are going to be going over here. So that would be a good time for us to hit that. And we could probably kill this dude right here. Yeah, absolutely we can kill him. Especially if I whip out my my big boy and you know, use the teleporter to whoop ass. Take names. Okay. Disruptor, let's go for storm cannon, number of shots 2, bolt cannon, ion tunneler. Yep, weapons. We're gonna knock out weapons, bolt cannon, hit that on the weapons too, and then both storm cannons are gonna go for. Okay, and now we just let it play out. I gotta watch for intruders. About to happen. I think we're gonna use the stun gun too. I think we are. So we knocked out the storm cannon. Yeah, we knocked out the storm cannon. Okay. Our ion's about to go. The bolt cannon just fired. There goes all of our bullshit. They just hit our shields. Recharging quickly. Get our husk in here. We do have an intruder. Is it just a husk? He should be fine, actually, in there. I think we're gonna leave it be for a minute. Their shields are almost completely down. So if I swap this over and I hit them with another disruptor missile to the weapons, this hopefully should allow us to do some serious damage. I also need to fire the Terror Blast. All right, we're gonna fire it in there. Okay, he's out. He's busted through one door. Excellent. And now that they're all on the other side of the ship, we're gonna launch our assault boat right there. Yeah, me and him can definitely take that guy out. I mean, you know what's funny is I could just have the sub-husks waiting. That would be hilarious. Yeah, they have the same amount of DPS. Look at the stun, man. That's crazy. All right, they are sabotaging their guns. We're about to do a lot of damage, so we're going to have to be very careful. All right, so yeah, the sub-husks are whooping ass there. The 2 husks? It is 2 husks. Thought it was just 1. That's not good. Let's get him in there. I might have to go in there myself. There's not too many other people that can freaking do this. Could just recall the crew. Also an option. Okay, they got it. Nice. We killed them all. 43 scrap metal, 3 munitions, and a dark prism. No threats detected. You return to the shrine. Crew recalled. Fuck it. We'll pledge ourselves to the god of war. Moments later, you find yourself surrounded by dozens of cult warships. You begin spooling your engines and prepare to engage, but you soon realize they are attacking each other, not you. You consider joining the battle. I mean, more scrap, right? Supernatural rage overwhelms your senses. We've already done this. I wonder what happens if you retreat. I should have done that. You activate your combat systems on the nearby ship. On the nearest ship. Okay. Did our crew actually get recalled? Yes, they did. Okay. All right, let's get you here. Or wait. No. How much time is left on this? 8 seconds? Okay, you guys get in here. This guy in here. Husk. Okay. And we do have our disruptor ready. Stun gun is ready. Or stun gun is not ready. Still charging. Bolt cannon is almost ready. What do we got? What are we dealing with? Graviton cannon. Fuselage 1. Ugh. 2. Oh, dude. Yeah, let's knock out those weapons, please. What is this? 800 speed? 450? Yeah, that's not good. Not good. We still can't summon our dudes either. I could summon Animate Dead, but that's not really going to help me very much right now. I could summon it on my own ship. For protection. Let's do that. Yeah, we'll do it on our own ship for protection. Sub-husk. Let's get you in here. All right, our disruptor's almost out, so we're gonna hit. We're gonna launch the missile. I'm gonna continuously hit it a couple of times. We're gonna run. Eventually, we're gonna run out of munitions, but you know what? It'll work. All right, they've launched an assault. Where are they gonna hit? Boom. He got interrupted. Necromancer. Where's my necromancer? Ooh, man, that shotgun just whooped our asses. I'm gonna hit him one more with the weapons. But we're gonna hit that bad boy. We need to get them weapons out. Is that 3 dudes or is it just 2? It's 3. Okay, we got that one down. He can handle him. Get in there. It's a sub-husk in there. Get that bitch dead. Let's go. Another game I used to see? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, our engines are damaged as well, so he's getting the repairs going. Is this the guy with the repair arm? It is. Huh. I'll get you back here. We'll, we don't really need the sensors. Are most of these guys dead? Oh, they're over here. That's why. Yeah, he's done, dude. Easy, easy. Okay. Yeah, let's get you over there. We'll just let it go. Yeah, they're done. They're done. He's trying to fix the shields. Terror Blaster's up, so we'll just go ahead and fire it. Yep. No repairs for you. No repairs for you. There we go. Corsair. Get you boys back in your assault van. Let's get the Necromancer down there. Hopefully I will get our doors repaired soon. Okay. I think we have to do like 3 fights. Can I upgrade right now? I can't. Shit. Another ship confronts you. It's an enormous... Its commander proclaims, I am Crom's champion. Oh boy. If you notice, they're full of skeletons. Did you notice that? Did anybody notice that? So, let's go for full-on assault on the weapons. Probably not gonna... if we miss, it won't do very much. But what it will do is I'm also gonna summon Undead here and Noxious Dead here. Because I don't actually have to kill these guys. I can probably kill the crew fairly easily. Yeah, I probably can. They're full of skellies, man. You know what I mean? They might actually assault me. Yeah, look. They're going for the assault. They're going for the assault. Well, let's go, mother fluffers. Where you at? All right, let's put you there. Let's put you there. You're a regular husk. You got the repair sub-husk. Okay. Come on over, boy. Yep, here it comes. Here it comes. Nice. We got a fire going on over here. We're about to summon some bros into this bad boy. They're about to hit in a second. Unless they got interrupted. I actually don't know. Okay, we got stunned. All right, looks like he's hitting us in the butt. What? In the butt. Let's go. Nope. Not you. Not you. Do we not have a sub-husk to help with that? Yeah, there he is. Okay. So we got intruders. I don't think we need another disruptor shot. Or excuse me, another disruptor missile. We can go for the stun though. That'll be hilarious. Yeah. Skellies die. Okay, so they took out our life support. All right, let's get Repair Bot in there. Sub-Husk will get you in there to take over that. You boys get ready to do the assault. Are you ready, son? I told you. I know we're ready. I know we're ready. Look at the ghoul. He's like, rah, rah, rah. May revive as a torso. Wow, that's great. So yeah, we don't need to go assault anything. They are so dead, it's not even funny. They're all on fire. Ah, no! Brahms champion, my ass.
Get fucking wrecked.
Player missile. Ignore shields. Munitions cost 1. Number of shots 1. Hull damage per shot 1. High chance of hull breach. I really don't need scrap. I don't really need a husk either, so I think we'll take it. That could be fun. A sudden flash of argent lightning pierces the stellar backdrop and sends a shockwave rippling across the battle zone. Every cultist vessel winks out of existence. Your ship is alone once more. War cultists units appear more frequently in rewards as merchants. Only one shrine may be active at a time. I cannot rest for 3 jumps. 3 jumps. All right. So, okay, our life support is doing excellent. All right, so we need to save our positions. Being manned just gives it, what, 10% chance of charge speed? That was really bad. That was really bad. It got repaired, but I didn't give it power. For some reason, I was under the impression that it would automatically do that, and I was wrong. I was so very wrong. Okay, so close all doors. All right, now, I guess we'll get him on the weapons, and I'll have my first sub-husk go over there and do that. Yeah, let's do that. All right, let's save stations, and we're going to jump like a madman right after I look at this. Crew, equipment, psychometry. Psychomancy. There we go. Let's go. 315. 315. Let's see what they have to offer. See what we can do here. Yep. Power Claw, look at that. Arc Talons. Combat Knife. Conqueror. Centurion. There it is, baby. There it is. That's the man. Creates fire upon death. Yes, he does. We're going to get him a nice one of those. Cast a projectile, 15. That's pretty good. It's instantaneous 30-second cooldown. 15 HP damage. That's pretty good. And we're going to repair. Also, we can sell this energy lance. And we can sell all these things. They don't sell for much, but, you know. A little bit of extra scrap, right? Buy the combat knife, too. Do I have anything else to sell? I don't think I do. So we have ourselves a centurion. Oh, fucking boy. That's all I gotta say about that. Like, holy shit, man. All right, let's save these. Go to loadouts. And we will go to this guy. 2 DPS while nearby ships us. Yes, yes, give me that. And we got a combat knife. Let me see, what is... He's using an Electro Maul. Twin Dragons, he's using that. He gives 3 DPS, so yeah, you're keeping that. You're absolutely keeping that. One can say they run a skeleton crew. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Cannot rest for 2 jumps. Wait, does the Centurion guy have a tool slot? Oh my god, he does. Yep, we're giving him the oxygen tank, boys. Yes, sir. Immune to suffocation. You know what he's going to go do soon? He's going to raid a demon ship. That's right, and he's going to whoop some fucking ass. That's what he's going to do. With his 8 DPS. Holy shit. All right, let's upgrade. That's shields. Bam. 3 shields, baby. Boom. I could upgrade my... You know what I should do? I should upgrade my door. Yep, that way they can't bust through so easily. See, let's close them all. Ion storm detected, or this one leads directly to a safe place. So I could get another husk. Ah, fuck it. We'll do the ion storm. It'll be fun. It'll be fun, they say. Oh, it's a hostile ship with a skeleton crew. Ha 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 ha. Without warning, an enemy spacecraft comes on your flank. Now, are they going to open fire immediately? I don't know. Storm cannon number 2. Oh, shit. Yeah, let's whoop ass on those weapons. All right, let's go ahead and get the summons going on. Let's... I'm going to summon him in the life support, the Noxious Dead here, and we're going to summon skeletons here. We actually should be able to quite easily take these guys. Yeah. We should be able to. Flare missile takes 19. Takes 1 munition. I wanna see it in action. We might be able to use it this fight. Maybe not. I don't know. We do a lot of fucking damage, man. Do they have an assault thing? They do not. They do, actually. It's right there. Is he gonna assault me, though? That's... Alright, boys. Here we go. So... high chance of hull breach. Load crew. Do I want to shoot him? I kind of want to go ahead and do it. I think we're going to do it. Okay, we still got 3 shields. Take it easy, Twin Dragons. Okay, what did it hurt? It knocked out our missiles for 5 seconds. Shit. Well, we're not going to be able to use those this fight. How are we doing on our combatants? Doing pretty good. All right, all of our guns are powering up. We've got time. We've destroyed their weapon systems. All right, let's recall. We're blasting the room our dudes are in. So yeah, that's done with that. All right, return to stations. Yeah, I don't want to lose my freaking Centurion again. That made me so fucking mad. All right, I'm just gonna do this. Oh no! I didn't want to depower them. Whoopsie. I want to see how I just want to see it. I just want to test it out. The flare missile, Nice. Very nice. All right, boys. Well, it's time to put an end to this. It's been real, fellas. It's been real. Flare missile, pretty good. I like the other one better though. The disruptor missile, it's because it loads so much faster, so much more useful. Okay, everybody is doing their thing. Yes, they are. Okay, we got one of those bad boys again. All right, let's see where are we headed to now. Ion storm. I mean, we might need a safe place to rest. Let's figure it out. All right, got a little bit of HP there. You continue moving through this region of space. Oh, lovely. Thanks, game. All right, let's go. I mean, it gives me the ability to heal, Ooh, you come across an Imperial vessel firing upon a nearby space colony. Life pods stream from the colony in all directions as its former inhabitants try to escape the onslaught. You hear an open broadcast from the Imperial ship. Attention, citizens of colony, whatever. Heretical activity has been detected within your ranks, and by the command of Solar Hegemon, your lives are now forfeits. May the immortal king have mercy upon your souls. Okay. We're going to attack the ship. Yep. Oh, dude, they're full of recruits. Ooh, is this guy named? Rastock? Bro, look at... Bro, look at this. I'm gonna slaughter the fuck out of these guys. Done. Boom. Oh, look, they're dead. Didn't even need to stun them. Look at that. All right, Centurion, execute him. He walks into the room and just... He's done. Like, I didn't even have to fire a fucking shot. Look at this, dude. It's just full of recruits. You receive a transmission from one of the life pods. Its occupant thanks you for dealing with the Imperials and offers to join your crew. Oh, boy. He is a psyker. Hell yeah, dude. Got another dude, bro. All right. So, return to stations. Station. And he protects from hostile projectiles. Honestly, yeah, you should probably stay in the shield room and I'll just have you channel it, right? Interesting. Do we want to upgrade anything else? We could upgrade our engines. I haven't upgraded those in a while. Yeah, let's do that. 30 frickin' dodge. There we go. We could go down there. Let's see which way we want to go. Yeah. Let's see which way. Okay, we find ourselves surrounded by wrecked starships. A short message broadcast on wide beam. This ought to be a better fight than the last one. Buddy. Whoa, there's a lot of 30 HP bros on that mother. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I could probably handle quite a few of them. Well, here's a question. Let's load up. Yeah, I can enter there. Okay. All right. So we're loaded up. They have an Assault Craft 2. So we're going to turn on our force field. I'm going to summon... I'm going to summon a Hungerer and the Noxious Dead in this room. And I'm going to summon Animated Dead in... Fuck it, let's put it there. Disruptor. Weapons. Disruptor missile. Weapons. And it's got 3 shields, so let's get all 3 of our bolters on it. Bolt cannons. Storm cannon and bolt cannon. We've also got stun ready. We're going nuts! Summoning the dark powers. Yep, they launched. Okay, took out our engines. Yep, there they are. 2 Zerkers. Get our Corsair in here too. Let's get the Husk out. You know what? Let's just do this. My summons are about to do some serious damage over there. Let's actually get you back in here. Yep. Let's go. You want to come in here? Let's go, motherfuckers. Okay, how are our weapons doing? All right, we've knocked out a couple of their weapons. I think I want to... I'm running out of freaking ammunition. That's something I did not buy the last time, is it? I wonder if I moved him to right here, if it would protect both of those. Yeah, look at that, dude. They are absolutely going crazy. Come on, baby. Open that door. There we go. Yeah, they got through. They eventually got through. Let's throw a stun over there. Boom! Stunned them all. All right, what were they firing at us? All right, they whiffed. They're dead. Excellent. Centurion, there. Twin Dragons, where you at, baby? Let's go. Get you back to your post. Get you up here. Subhusk can stay right there. Actually, Subhusk, I want you to go up here, buddy. All right, they're still stunned. We're just auto-firing with these bad boys. Spellcasters are all on cooldown except for that guy. We're loading up the crew. We're gonna hit him in the shields. Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, we're gonna absolutely destroy the shit out of them. All right, bolt cannon. I want you to fire on the engines again. All right, we got to recall. Yep, Twin Dragons is gonna fucking die. Can't have that. Can't have that. So the storm cannons go back over here. I didn't want to fire on the room that they were going to be in. I definitely thought it'd be a good place to start, though. So, but that's okay. That's okay. Return to stations. He stopped casting. I'm gonna put him. His cooldown will be done in 30 seconds. Our shields are back up and running. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah, just keeping their weapons down. Oh, look, you've won. Take these supplies and let us go. Yeah, I'll accept the surrender. Does this mean I can't attack them now? Yeah, I can't attack them. That's hilarious. Okay, so it is time for us to jump. What I'm wondering is, where does he have to stand? Can he protect both of these or just one? That's the real question. And if it's going to be just one, then I could just put him here and he'll protect all of this right here. So let's go down here. So we got out with a bunch of scrap, which is fine. Got some rest. The charts registered a small border outpost in this area. You arrived to find it abandoned. Okay. Gonna get that full heal on Twin, though. It's gonna be good. Okay, so we've raised our engine. Is there anything else we want to do? We could do oxygen system. We do the missile bay. Let's do sensors. Can we upgrade our sensors again? Oh, damn. Yes, we can. Where's the sensors at? 50. Yeah, let's do it. Sensors are maxed. Sensor strength 4. Lovely. All right. Yep. Onward, friends. Consumables, psychomancy, crew contacts, ship armament system. I want to look at, yeah, we're gonna go for ship armament systems. I want to see what they got. One last look, boys. One last look. Ooh, nice. So we found something. Hull integrity patch. It's a tool. Yeah. Restores 5 hull points. Consumable. OP as shit is what it is. Let's actually put it on Tango. That's perfect. I need it in the middle of battle, man. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go ship armaments and system. Let's see what they got. We ain't got shit to work with, though, so. Penetrator, flare cannon. There it is. Auto surgeon. Energy beam. Number of shots, 2. Charge time, 13. Dude. Oh, it doesn't do damage. It just causes hull breaches. Oh my god, that's hilarious. That is actually funny. Shield charger, siege bomb. That looks really good. Huh. That seems good too. Fires a beam at the enemy hull. Yeah. I mean, I can't buy it. I could sell something, but I mean, I don't really have anything worth selling. So we're just gonna, I guess we'll just move on. On we go, boys. On we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. Nobody. The exterior rental lights flicker a moment before going dark. Investigate. Receive a hail from the ship. Through your view screen, you see a visage of a chromatic warrior. At last, I have been hunting you for weeks. Defend yourself. You go to battle stations and prepare to engage the enemy. Oh. He actually is named. Interesting. We have a hound on board. Dark energy begins pooling around him. The energy then streams out from his ship and impacts your hull before materializing into a horrific canine. All right, let's get Big Boy in there, and let's get all of our summons going. So they don't have very many big rooms. It's gonna be interesting. So let's do the Hungerer there, Noxious Dead here, and Skeletons right there. Turn on the force field. Yeah, and I'll think about what we're going to do with that. So we're going to go with, so you got bolt cannon, graviton cannon, storm cannon. So weapons are absolutely on the table. It's only got a charge time of 8. 800. It actually can protect it a little bit. I wonder if it works or not. Yeah, we're getting intruders. Here it comes. They're gonna hit right there. So let's get you out. And these two boys in there. Oh, he's so done. He's so done, man. So done. Shields are doing okay. So we knocked a bunch of their weapons out. Now we're pounding on their fucking shields. So let's move one of our storm cannons over to there. Take out their weapons for good. Make sure they don't get a chance to breathe. Period. All right, we killed the dude. So let's just do back to stations. Shit, I made him move. I forgot to save his station. Ah. Ooh, damn. Oh, he didn't take any damage, but the door system did. Okay, so we're gonna do save stations. All right, how are we doing over here? Looks like they're having a hell of a time of it, huh? Hell of a time, boys. Hell of a time. I don't think we need to shoot any more munitions. You know what? I didn't buy any munitions either. Damn it. Nice. Well done. Well done. Load up a flare missile. Dude, our shields, man, are holding hard, bro. I love it. Oof. Got a fire in there, too. Look at that. Yeah, they're done. They're done. You ain't got nothing. Nothing. You little bitch-ass boarding party. Nice. We got 2 munitions, dark prism, and scrap metal. Yes. And onward, friends. And once more into the breach. Oh, hello. Drifting alongside a wrecked frigate, they quickly peel away and start targeting you. This is a big boy. Ooh. Ooh. Do they have... Does not appear that they have boarding parties. Oh, this is going to be delicious. This is going to be delicious. This is going to be absolutely delicious. So what we're going to do is we're going to do the same usual bullshit. But this time we're going to do it on opposite sides. So I'm going to go with Hungerer, Noxious Dead, and we're going to Animate Dead. Let's pop your shield. Okay. Disruptor. They only got 2 shields, so I might not even... With 2 shields, man, I might not even need to do anything, right? Okay. We got Flare Missile loaded up. This is going to be great. It looks like he's protecting both of them. It kind of does, doesn't it? We can go ahead and load them up. And we'll see how this first strike does. Okay, the disruptor's out. Boing. Yeah, they're dead. They're done. They're done. I don't need to go over there. I think I'll be fine. What I am going to do is I'm going to do this, though. Yep, because that's going to be funny. Here goes. Boom! Hull breach. Oh! No repairs for you, buddy. Yep, stunned, and you're dead. Bye. Bye-bye. Been a pleasure, my friend. Pleasure. Attacks damage all nearby enemies. Dude. I am absolutely... Man. That's really good. I'm going to grab that. I'm absolutely going to grab that. And the reason is because freaking Twin now, yeah, he'll lose some DPS, but now his shit attacks everybody. Plasma projector. Actually, you know, it might be better to give it to the big boy. Yeah, 2 DPS when near systems, so 3 for total, but I think... Yeah, look. So base DPS is the same. He just gains 2 when he's nearby a ship system, which is fine, and +1 in a small room. But dude, him damaging everybody just seems like it'd be so much better. Am I wrong? I don't think so. The Fell Axe gives 3 straight DPS. I think that's more DPS than the Fell Axe. I think. Yeah. I think it is. I don't know who the hell I'm gonna give that hammer to. Could give it to the Husk. I got a combat knife on my dude. Let's just warp out of here. All right, here we go. We're right next to the gate too. We don't have much longer to go on this game either. You detect an Imperial ship under attack by a techno-cult vessel. Attack them! Ooh, 140 HP. Oh my god. Engineer. Ooh. Servo excavator. Damn. Door break, suffocation. It's got 4 DPS. Okay. Oh, they're already in there. I warped with them in the assault pod. Okay. That's interesting. Do I want to attack this shit? I do. All right, how is your HP holding up there, twin? Pretty good. Okay. Let's take out their weapons. They got 2 shields. And we got a flare missile. Let's put that in there. You know what we also didn't do? This. Gotta watch the twins' HP. Doing good DPS, but you know, unfortunately, it's not gonna. Oh man, we can barely do it. It just sucks that I can't recall one of them. I have to recall both. Yeah. All right, that's fine. They're now gonna repair it. What is that system? It's sensors. All right, stun gun is away. Stun gun is away. Life support got hit by an ion blast. That's not good. Flare missile hit there too. Very nice. How are you guys doing? You're doing fine. Doing fine. Doing fine. I'm gonna send him back in. Actually, no, I'm not. No. We're just gonna chill. He's got a lot of fucking life, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, I think we got this. We hit that stun right as we needed to. Look at how much damage it's done. Yeah, I don't think there's any way they're really going to recover from that. We could take a pot shot at that life support system, make it even worse. We're just gonna take them a hit. Take a hit at it, baby. Their weapons are offline. Their shields are offline. They're not gonna survive another bombardment. Oh, damn, that hurt. Oof. Should have went for that missile system earlier. Yes, sir. 74 scrap metal. Begins engaging. You escape, but not without suffering minor damage. Ooh, that's not good. Grab that, and you get in there to help him. Excellent. Open all the doors. And we return to stations. Station! Why is he still taking damage? I opened all the doors specifically for that reason. All right, whatever. Let's, it should be replenished on warp, right? Yeah, there we go. Ooh, got it fully rested. As you approach the Stargate, a fracture splits the horizon of reality, unraveling the threads of your existence. Beyond the terror, cold, unyielding darkness churns alive with whispers that no mortal should hear. Your path spirals deeper into the abyss. This is not the end. It is only beginning of their gaze. Well done, boys. Well done. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so I think that's going to be the last bit of Void War that we're going to play, especially on stream, until it comes out on the 30th in 10 days. So I don't want to ruin any more of the game and get burnt out on it when there's so much more to experience beyond this. Even though we could potentially even though we could potentially get more points to unlock things, all we can do is restart main menu. So until next time, my dudes, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. See you guys next time. All right. Peace out, bros.